Fresh out of the grave, indeed. Indeed. Well. Hallo, ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan. Und wir spielen Project Zomboid. Oh, my lovelies. How I have missed you so. Did you miss me? Of course you did. Of course you did. Today we're gonna have a great time because murder is on the menu. And Project Zomboid B42 is the name of the game. But before we get ahead of ourselves, timeliness is godliness. And you showed up right on time, which means it is up to me to welcome you. I begin, as always, with my trusted lieutenants. Welcome back, Kaito, to the Cult of the Dead. Good to see you, my Filipino trusted lieutenant. Thank you for keeping our TikTok chat clean and drama-free. I appreciate you, Kaito. Welcome back to the show. Trundle 1733. Good to see you, Trundle. Welcome back, baby. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I hope you were able to play lots of video games, kick up your feet, and relax. Sadly, I got no relaxation this weekend. I worked and busted my ass all weekend behind the scenes, working on the show, working on stuff for the community, working the whole time. You know, you think working for yourself would be easy. You'd think working for yourself is like, I do my 10 minutes, I hang up my hat, and I'm good to go. So far from the truth. A good 60 hours minimum if you want to succeed, I think. Maybe 80 is a better minimum. In any event, we're here together, and today we're gonna have a blast. Welcome back, Vognarvik Gaming, who is not only here first on Twitch, but also here first on the YouTube. The YouTube, what the hell is that? Did you guys know that bag of bones has a YouTube channel? Did you know that? Did you know that bag of bones just put out a new video this morning? Did you know that bag of bones has got a plethora of videos waiting for you, my YouTube members, to go watch right now. I'm talking long form and short form, baby. I'm live 5 days a week, and we put out a new long form YouTube video every 3 days. You know, we've got some things changing behind the scenes here. Pinky has been less involved in the show. And we expect that to continue throughout March into April. Maybe mid-April it will start to turn around. We're not sure. But the point is, we got some new workflows with our editor guys. And there's gonna be better videos than ever coming for you guys. So please help me hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Go over there and hit the subscribe button on YouTube. It costs you nothing, but I promise to deliver you some of the best Project Zomboid content you have ever seen. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for your support. Much love to you, Vugnarvik. Much love to you, buddy. I saw your comment. You said your wife went back and watched our Helldiver stuff and she was cracking up. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. In the industry, we call that chemistry. Good to have you, Vugnarvik, and welcome back. Twitchy Puppy, welcome back to the show. Great to have you here and amongst us. Look, Kaito is not only on TikTok now, watching. He's on Twitch, too. What a hero. What a hero. Yes, that footage of me, Twitchy Puppy, was one of the first things that Pinky and I ever filmed for the show. Me walking through that forest. We have another version of it. That one was filmed in the States, the one you saw as the intro today. We have another one that was filmed here in the Philippines. We have others that we haven't really used, but, you know. Not everything makes it past the cutting room floor. Akita, welcome back to the show. Trundle says he almost forgot. You almost forgot the show? Yo, what's up, EJ? Hello. Brick Fail, welcome back, dude. Brick said, I just finished the most recent episode of DDH on YouTube. Oh, and I see you commented, too. He said, God, these sessions were some of the most fun and emotional I've ever experienced. What a great comment, Brick. Thank you for commenting on our YouTube video. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. That's sad to hear. I was on a beach. Oh, I love the beach. I love the beach. Yeah, I was supposed to hang out with some friends on Sunday. So many of you reached out over the weekend. Frosty reached out. Brick reached out, Twitchy Puppy reached out, Hidden Squiddy reached out, Mall Cop reached out, Trundle reached out. All you guys reached out to me. Some of you invited me to games, some of you just wanted to shoot the shit. And it was just, I mean, I was swamped. I was swamped. Stain reached out. I was just so swamped. I was just so swamped, just working, you know, heads down, just focused on what I was trying to do. I don't, you know, I work so hard. I'm not going to talk too much about this. I work so hard, I don't get a lot of chance anymore to game outside of the live show. Outside of the live show, I don't touch the games very much. Yo, so look how Daka with the resub. Poison Heart has gifted it. 18 months. Welcome and thank you. Thank you for your generosity, Poison. Thank you, Meatbag. Thank you, Meatbag. Our Baroness of Bones coming in hot with the gift sub at the top of the hour. Yay! We can eat again, Pinky. Yay! Thank you guys very much. I wish I had been on the beach, Twitchy Puppy. There was a particular beach around here that I love to go to about a week ago when Hans, one of the chatters here, was in the chat. He was on the island of Bohol, and I told him about my secret beach spot. And he went there and he fell in love with it, and he had such a good time, he fell asleep on the beach. He woke up hours later and said in the chat, PDM, I fell asleep at your beach spot. I just woke up, dude. That place is great. I know. I love the beach. It's one of my favorite things. How can you not love the beach? There's the sun. There's the wind. There's the water. There's the beautiful Korean women walking left to right and right to left. Ay, 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 ay. What's not to love about the beach? I love the beach. I wish I had been at the beach. But instead I was here, in the dungeon, in the studio, working hard on the show, working behind the scenes on the Dead Die Here stuff, working behind the scenes on some overlay stuff that we come out, working behind the scenes on some of our YouTube content, working behind the scenes on the business of feeding yourself as an entertainer. Yay, exciting, right? But you know what? It's actually rewarding. I love what I do. I love being here to entertain you. So there's no part of me that, even though I love being at the beach, I wished I was right where I was, you know? I was happy being right here in this monoblock chair, working hard for all of you. So thank you guys very much for all your support. It wouldn't be possible without you. Good morning, Squiddy. Guten Morgen, guten Morgen, guten Morgen, Sonnenschein. Zaida, welcome back, baby! I dyed my hair copper today. Oh, exciting. New changes following the birthday. Exciting, exciting. Moon Ninja, welcome back to the show, buddy. Good to see you. I saw your post. You said you're going to stream some Zomboid, huh? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, dang, I didn't know you were in the Philippines, says Twitchy. Yes. I moved here, well, it has almost 3 years ago now. Yep. I'm not from here, but I do live here in the Philippines on the island of Bohol. For this fact and others, you can go to my website, PoorDeadMan.tv. There is an FAQ in the corner, and that is where you're going to learn so much about me, if you're really interested. PoorDeadMan.tv. No wonder it's your favorite spot. Yes, yes, yes. No nudist resort. They won't let me into the nudist resort because my bones are too big. Yo, I totally understand, Kaito. I hope you win your tournament, buddy. Congratulations and good luck. Jade, hello, guapa. Welcome back to the show, beautiful. I'm still trying to add one overlay to my OBS, so much respect. If you guys ever need help with that kind of stuff, feel free to reach out. Some of you already do. I'm always happy to share what we know, share our knowledge. Just be patient. Sometimes if you send me a message, I might see it. It might take me a while to respond. Part of the reason is because I don't like to small talk. I don't like to just respond flippantly. When you guys send me a message, I want to have a meaningful response to you. So sometimes it takes me a while to compose it, you know? I'm a very focused person, so if I'm doing one thing, I might see a message and I might go, okay, I need to tell them about this later. And then I commit to doing that, but I want to make sure that you have my full attention when I give it to you. I don't like to have divided attention. What's the phrase? Never do something half-ass, always do something whole-ass. Okay, now you understand. Kaito says it's on your face right now. Yeah, I know. I think I'm gonna need to move the captions even higher on TikTok and the chat even higher is what I think I need to do. Because it's like on my eyeballs now. Yeah, it's like on my eyeballs. Look at that. Ah! Welcome to Destroy777. You are not Nathan Rivers. No, I'm not playing Walking Crow today. Today I will be the bullfrog known as Jeremiah. Jeremiah Carson, what a bullfrog he is. What a bullfrog he is. And that's who we'll be playing today in my B42 single player. Jeremiah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Jeremiah. Speaking of bullfrogs. All right, yeah, it's perfect now, Kaito. I need to raise it on the chatting screen. Welcome back, Mr. Hump Champ. All right, so here's Jeremiah, but before we get into him, let's get into our RP tokens thing here. Let's talk about this very briefly for DDH. If you guys have been watching our Dead Die Here roleplay that we do, you will know that you earn roleplay tokens from participating in the Dead Die Here. Okay, the rules of what tokens you earn, how frequently, etc. All of that is available now on the wiki. There used to be a Discord post about this, but now it is all on the wiki. You can find it, let's see, RP tokens. It's kind of wordy. I'm not going to go through all of this today, guys. This is here for your reference, okay, so that you have access to learning about this. But what I want to go over real quick is that you do earn these tokens, and we keep a track of it, okay? So this is our tracker as to who attended the sessions. If it says NA, that means you were not yet in the story. No means you missed the session, or for some reason, we didn't count your attendance. There may be a mistake there. If so, please feel free to correct us. And the pluses mean that you got a bonus RP token for something. Maybe like Squiddy, we decided that your roleplay was exemplary that session. Every session, we give a bonus RP token to one participant whose roleplay is really next level. Okay? Another reason you might get a bonus is you found what we call a plot point of interest, littered all over the in-game map. Because remember, we worked on this for weeks before the game went live, the campaign. Like a D&D campaign. We really worked on this. Littered all over the map is stuff for you to find. A lot of this stuff is hidden. Some of it's in plain sight. These are plotline points of interest. These might be documents or photographs or specific items on an NPC, undead, or whatever. Where if you visit this place and bring the item back to the group, and the group is aware of it, or a member of the plot team is aware of it, like me, Frosty, or Brick, we will give you a bonus RP token. So this is just to letting you know how many you have. You guys have until the next session to decide what you want to spend your token on. And these tokens are exchanged at a 1-to-1 rate for trait points. The list of every trait can be found here. This is every trait in the game. Welcome back, Shorty. Good to see you, baby. Some traits cannot be bought because their cost exceeds 6. 6 is currently the cap that you can spend or have. Okay? So now you know. These are all the traits right here. The cost to remove a negative trait or the cost to add a positive trait. And its default trait cost in Project Zomboid. Okay? So I just wanted to make you guys aware of this stuff. I also made some edits to the Dead Die Here wiki this weekend. Okay? I made 2 major edits that I want you to know about. One is this page called Exodus. It's the page that follows Genesis. Genesis tells the Project Zomboid story up and until the start day of Dead Die Here. And Exodus tells the specific story of Season 2. Can I add a negative trait? You can absolutely add a negative trait. You don't need an RP token for that. You just tell us, hey, give me this negative trait, guys. Can anyone join this RP? Yeah, so the best way to learn about that is if you click on this link, it will tell you everything you need to know about that. Okay? It's going to tell you everything you need to know. It answers your question right here in plain English on my website. So this is the backstory for the cult, basically leading into this season. This was previously posted on the Discord. I've been slowly moving everything from the Discord to the wiki. Okay? But the other thing that we added over the course of this weekend was the children. Now, if you've been following along in the Dead Die Here, you know that we've already lost one of our beloved younglings. Young Maya Caldwell. Poisoned to death. By who? I don't know. The Solar Creed seems to think that it was Fox. Was it Fox? Fox, did you poison a child? Naughty, naughty Fox. So you can see now that all the children in the Solar Creed have a page for them. We're hoping that this helps you envision these characters realistically. Maybe gets you attached to these characters that we think really matter to the story. Obviously, it's hard for us as storytellers to put the children in the story as NPCs because we don't have this many actors to play them, A. And B, Zomboid doesn't differentiate height. So if we were to bring a NPC in, you would see him and you'd be like, that looks like a full-grown guy. So this does require a little bit of suspension of disbelief in our story, but I think it's worth it because they add a aspect to the story that I think is amazing. Okay? I think it's amazing. So yeah, for the purposes of roleplay, we're not in the game. We believe that it is what it is. That we've got these children in there. And if you want to learn more about this, you got to watch the episodes. Season 1 is still live on my YouTube channel. We're not done with Season 1. I'd say we still have another, 8 to 10 episodes before the end of Season 1 of The Dead Die Here on YouTube. But we've already started filming Season 2, and that's what I'm talking about today. Okay? So I hope that you like this stuff. I hope that you benefit from it. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let's talk about what's next. Today I'll be playing Project Zomboid B42. In particular, the story of Jeremiah Carson. This is my second character to live in Project Zomboid B42. My first character, Jim Espinal, sadly was bitten in the hand right before he survived 6 months. It was like the 5-month, 20-day mark or something like that, and he got bit in the hand in West Point. What a pain, man. Really broke my heart at the time. But I came up with a few different characters, and I asked you, my chatters, on YouTube and Twitch, to vote as to who I should play next, and you voted then it should be this guy right here, Jeremiah Carson. Jeremiah Carson. Good old Jerry Carson. So, what do we know about Jeremiah Carson? What do we need to know about him in order to get our story started? Yo, welcome back, Ivan. Good to see you. He says, so what's the plan? I will get into our plan. I always start my playthroughs by reviewing kind of where we're at. Okay, and I'm going to update my cheat sheet as I go. So Jeremiah Carson's weight is now 84 kilos. Jeremiah Carson's weight is now 84 kilos. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. It took a lot of effort for him to lose all that weight. He was a big boy. He's finally healthy. Not only is he no longer balding, somehow he has grown a lot of hair. Totally absurd, but whatever. I'm gonna go with it, Zomboid. Okay. His favorite weapon is the crowbar. Now, we started our last session having killed 866 zombies. But we start this session with 1,028 zombies dead. We have survived for 1 month, 10 days, and 2 hours as of the start of this session. Jeremiah's favorite food is chicken legs. His favorite drink is ginger ale. His favorite dessert is strawberry cake. Let's take a look at Jeremiah's skills and see where we are. His aiming, he's been working so hard to get his aiming up. I don't think we have any bullets left. His aiming is a 4, his reloading is a 3. His axe is 2, his long blunt is 3. His short blade is 1, his maintenance is 3. His carpentry is unfortunately not even 1 yet. What a bummer. His carving is 1. His cooking is 3. His electrical is 2. That took a lot of effort, by the way, to get there. So firearms is what he's aiming for. Yes. So one of his traits is Hunter, which gives him a bonus, I believe, to his aiming. Let's see. Yeah, 75% XP boost. We've also got an aiming book. Part of what we're gonna do today around the base is read a bunch of material as well. All right, his napping is 1. He got that from being a survivalist. Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden. Yeah, dude, making some weirdo deals with Burisma. That's what he did. That's how he learned about guns. His masonry is 0. His metalworking, you can see all the zeros. I'm not gonna go through those. His fitness is 4. His strength is 6. His light-footed is 2. His nimble is 1. His running is 1. His sneaking is 3, about to be 4. His foraging is 3, and his trapping is 2. In terms of his health, he still has deep wounds to both of his feet from walking on glass. Rip. Rip. We have a bunch of books. I don't know that we have fully gone through and marked every book that we have. But to my knowledge, we have 40 of the 175 books in the game for augmenting your skills. Now, if you want to catch up on any of this information, because I'm not going to go over it every 5 minutes, new people are going to come into the chat all the time and say, how many zombies have you killed? How long have you survived? Blah, 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 blah. What's your mods? What's your settings? And it's okay to ask those questions. It's boring to repeat myself, so I've made this handy-dandy cheat sheet that will tell you everything you need to know about this run, okay? You can find the link right there in my Twitch chat. But also, you can find the link right here. This is a link you can go to. It's going to tell you everything you need to know about my character, the settings I'm using, the mods that I'm using, my seed, all of that. And I know how much you guys like my seed. Okay? This is going to tell you everything you need to know. All right? This is my map key. You're going to see me messing with my map a lot. I'm a map guy. I love maps. This game is basically map simulator for me. Okay? No, but you can taste it. This game is basically map simulator for me. Okay, chat? So you're going to see me use these tokens, and this is what they mean. Okay? I do want to update this real quick because this is incorrect. It has been 1 month, 10 days, and 2 hours at the start of our game today. The power went out on July 30th, 1993. Okay? So, this is my survival tiers system. If you've seen my YouTube channel, you know all about this. We've achieved tier 5. We finally achieved tier 4 because Jeremiah is no longer overweight. Yo, what's up, Gumby? Good to see you, baby. Jeremiah is no longer overweight, which means that our goals today need to be focused on the things in tier 5, the things in tier 4, and if we want to achieve tier 3, we're going to need renewable food sources, so that means livestock farming, fishing, foraging. Foraging is kind of barely qualifies, to be honest with you, but it does qualify. We're going to need to fortify our base, our sleeping arrangement, our outposts, etc. We're going to need to electrify areas of our base, our outposts, etc. And we're going to need to make sure that we not only have transportation, but that we know how to keep it running, aka vehicles that work. This is our main goals we need in order to achieve tier 3 of my survival tiers system. My goals yesterday, or last time we played this together, were to secure more books, which we've done, specifically the Carpentry 2 and 3 books. We have secured Carpentry 3. Let me check my books collected. We still don't have Carpentry 2. We needed to clear the gated community, which we started that process, guys. But as you can see, we did not complete it. Okay? We did not complete this process. This is the gated community. This place is honestly swarming. There's so many undead here. I think we've killed like 70, 80, 100 undead just in this first street that you come down. Okay? You gotta love the gay Ted community. All the gay Teds live in one place. It's not a camp. It's not a camp, chat. It's not a camp. It's not a camp. It's a gay Ted community. There's a difference. It's not a camp. It's not a camp. We didn't make all the gay Teds stay there, okay? So we also have these additional buildings that we haven't yet checked. Now, the good news is all of these houses are very nice. This one in particular is a mansion. And we just have not been able to get this far, guys. I mean, it's been rough. This was like when I made this goal, I thought this was going to be like, I could do this in a day. I think we've spent almost a week trying to get access to this gated community. That's how many undead there have been, you know? And there's been some close calls too. We also need to search these little houses. Yeah, like there's just so many. They're swarming it. They're swarming it. We've had to have killed several hundred, just like I said, on this main road coming in. There's that many, and there's still big groups here that I haven't dealt with. We did search the furniture place. There's one zombie still here, stuck in the elevator. All right. So, these were our goals last time we played. I'm going to adjust some of our goals here. I don't like to abandon my goals. Okay? But there is only one access point. Yeah, it's got tall fences all the way around it with one entry, one exit. Now, I did draw a bunch out by shooting my gun on purpose, but we have a lot more work to do. Okay? So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to say our first and foremost goal is to read many books. We have many books that we are eligible to read that would enhance some of our skills that we've yet to focus on. This is a goal of ours. Knowledge. Making our future self will thank us for reading these books. We're going to move the clear the gated community goal down and away. We're going to move working on mechanics up higher. And we're going to put clearing the gated community as our third goal. Our fourth goal is going to be to prep for livestock. We need a barn, a proper barn. We need fences. We need chicken coop. We need the materials to do all of this. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about carpentry to even start that project. Okay? The bonus goal for today is the same that it's been for the last couple days. Find the path to Riverside. This is Riverside. I know quite a bit about it because I've spawned here many times. I've maybe played the game over 1,200 hours, so there's something wrong with me, clearly. So I've gone ahead and I've marked some of the places that I know by heart where we can find certain things. But as you can see, we don't actually have a path explored to Riverside. We gained this knowledge from a map. So I'm thinking that this highway leads us there. I purposefully do not look at the website map. I want to explore the game. Okay, so don't send me to the website map or whatever. But you can give me your theories or whatever. I don't mind if you try and spoil me. I think that this cutoff on the highway will lead to this here, which obviously leads into Riverside. Now, I know from experience that this road and this highway here, these link up. So if they link up and connect here, that's the way. But that's a bonus goal. It's not our main goal right now. Okay? Let's take a look at some of the things that we need. I said lots of sheet ropes. That's because if we had that, we could make log walls, I think, which would enhance our security around the base, but would also help us get some carpentry XP. I'm going to keep that one. The carpentry books, we do still need that. We got our gas cans. We got a good hunting knife. So what I'm going to say actually here instead is spears. I would like to get more spears. I think making spears will increase our carpentry, or at least that's what it does in build 41. I just learned that as Nathan. So I kind of want to test that as well. And I would like to have another generator. And I think that there's one right here. I'm gonna mark it. No, it's up here, right here, yeah. Old Jenny? I'm pretty sure it's in this shed. When we cleared this neighborhood a couple days ago, we found it. Now, why do I want this old Jenny? Because I want to take that old generator. I want to move it to our gas station and hook it up. I already have a generator at this gas station, but it's a nice one. But yet I only turn it on for, you know, an hour or two every week in order to pump gas. I think that this place would benefit from having our old generator, or the old one, which is loud and less efficient, but that means I could take that good generator and move it to wherever my new outpost is going to be. Because one of the things I'm planning on doing is having outposts that I can go and stay at. That way when I go to Loot Riverside, I can be there for a couple days, you know? So this gas station is sadly empty. I don't know where our first outpost will be. It might be up here at the general store. We'll see. But that's not our goal for today. But if I could get this old Jenny, I could start the process at least of planning our outpost. Okay. I've been using spears in my solo game. Yeah, the spears are really powerful. What's up, EJ? I've never used spears in Zomboid. Not like as a staple weapon, you know? But I'm just now getting into it because Nathan uses them so much. One of the things that I'm trying to do as Nathan in Dead Die Here is I am trying to play him as a guy that is very self-sufficient and always puts the unity of the group and the group first. So as an example, he tries to be the last one to get food. He never asks for things from the group, like, hey, do you have extra batteries or weapons or whatever? He tries not to do that. He tries to be a provider for the group, not a taker. Okay? It has to do with kind of how I envision him as a native and his personal philosophies and such. And so that's part of why he makes the spears, is because it's something he can do entirely himself. You know? So anyway, it's kind of a focus that I have for him as a character. Yo, what's up, Wimdy? Good to see you. I haven't yet played with attaching things to spears in Zomboid, so we're gonna try that too. Is this a new roleplay, says EJ. He's watching us during his online class. No, this is my Jeremiah Carson playthrough in Build 42. We've been going for a month and 10 days, and we're about to pick up where we left off. These are our goals for today's play session, if you're just getting in. Brick says, I made a post on the Discord regarding Horde Night for the Dead Die Here light PvP server for everyone to react to. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Where did he post this? Let's see. Ah, in the general. Nice. Yeah, I think that would be good. Something like that. Yeah, it's okay to reset that server. In fact, we may want to consider, like, every week and a half or something doing a refresh. Because people seem to really love, in terms of Zomboid, they seem to really love the beginning, you know? They seem to really love the beginning of the game. Hey, do you start the rat race? I currently don't have the rat race on my books. I haven't even survived a year in B42, which is my current goal. If I had a playthrough where I've survived a year, I think I would be interested in the rat race. I think that's a very difficult challenge, but I would be willing to take it on. I don't think it's impossible. I just think that it would be difficult, you know? But I'd be willing to take it on. I'm not intimidated by any challenge. Nothing intimidates me. I don't think you have to do it with a single character. So it's just on a playthrough, so even if you die, you can respawn kind of thing. Interesting. Pitchfork goes hard as fuck. I've seen the hand fork. I've never used a pitchfork. The rules are a tad confusing. Okay, yeah, we gotta clarify some of that, it sounds like. So I'm willing to try it. But yeah, it's not my current focus. It's not my current goal. My current goal is to survive a year. So actually, you know what? That's a good, let's see. Playthrough goal. We haven't done this yet. We haven't specified this. Survive 1 year as a single character in B42. This is my current overall goal. That's a good, you know, I never did like specify this. So that's like a really good, I think that's a really good thing to note here. Yeah, playthrough goal. Survive 1 year as a single character in B42. Apex has a joke for us. Let's see the joke. How do you get a nun pregnant? You have to nut in her. Oh. Where's Carson's wife at? Carson has two wives, actually, two ex-wives, and some adult children. And they pretty much turned against him amidst the divorce. So he hasn't seen them. But in my head, I don't want to read that one out loud, but as a former altar boy myself, I can say it is true. In my head, Carson has some has some children that are not adults but in college. Yeah, you're an adult if you're in college, right? But we might say high school. We were thinking as a chat of saying that they were in Rosewood because there's a huge school here. That would also give Carson motive to go to Rosewood and investigate, you know, what has happened to his family there. But I'm not sure. Is this a high school or a college? I think the only college in the whole map is in Louisville, right? I can't even get there. The map is so fucking big. Oh my god. Yeah, because this is Muldraw. This is... Yeah, so this is Louisville up here. Why does the map go so far north? How much alimony did he owe to them? Oh, let's not talk about alimony, bro. A lot. You know a lot. Now, there is a university in Louisville. So maybe one of his children are there. I don't know. We kind of need to let the chat decide that. Where did Carson's children go to school? You know? Now, they're not young children. They've got to be at least senior high school or older. Because Carson's Jeremiah's an old guy. All right, let's unmute the game. All right, here. Western Kentucky. Yeah, but is that on the map? I think west of us, Raymond says Western Kentucky. West of us is... Well, this is a college. That's true. So maybe here? Maybe they went to school here? We've dealt with a lot of undead here. Jesus Christ, so many undead. They didn't. They work at Spiffos. No. He's a boomer. He pressured them to go to school and go get their gender science degree or whatever. Okay. All right, let's see. Can we tie his hair? Into a ponytail. Wait a minute. Did that, what happened to his bandana? Underwater basket weaving. Precisely. Precisely. Yeah, so in my mind, I've always thought Jeremiah was like in his 50s. That's kind of why he's like an old-ass prepper dude. You know, was living in his trailer that was like after the divorce, you know. This was like where I spawned. My damn trailer. He looks more like a no boy of mine is going to go into anything but a trade. Yeah, I think he wishes that he had been more firm with them. Did one of his wives work at the Velvet Tassel? No, I think one of his wives was like a nurse. And one of his wives was like a housewife, you know? Rigged some claymores on the back collar. Now, yes, he's absolutely the type of man who would set up some claymores and wait for the government. And he started the game with trapping level 2, so presumably he knows how to do it. The side chick was the Velvet Tassel. Yeah, I mean, I think he's probably... I don't think he's that much of a player, guys. I think if he had a side chick... Yo, what's up, Bender? I think if he had a side chick, I think she was like the maid. You know what I mean? I don't think our boy had a lot of game. He was kind of like... He's a badass now. But I think before the apocalypse, the world just didn't suit him. You know? Alright, so we are a little hungry. Did we prep any food for ourselves? Ah, yes, an egg and vegetable salad. Yes, of course. And an egg and carrot salad. Just started a new modded run of 42 like minutes ago. Hell yeah, Bender. The only mod we're using is Authentic Z Lite, which adds costuming. That's it. That's it. See, like Jeremiah finally got laid as an example. You see he's wearing a lei. Finally, he got laid. Not for the money, it was for the lot lizards. Well, I mean, you know, why not, right? Why not? All right, so the question is, do we have a book in Jeremiah's inventory? And I think the answer is no. Wait, what? Oh, our actual cooking thing here is full. Okay, well, this bowl can sit on the table then. Yeah, I do love loot goblining too. I totally get where you're coming from. I totally get you. I'm the same way. I love to have all the loot. Wait till you see my loot shed. Do you have pets in this run? You mean like animals? We don't have any livestock yet. My last character, Jim, had everything. He had sheep, pigs, cows, chickens, all of it. Unfortunately, Jeremiah hasn't focused on the animals yet because he's had a rough go of it. He's had a rough go. Pet zombies? Yes. Now, let me show you. If we could get a pet... Jeremiah sounds like a tool. Yeah, I think he was a little bit of a tool before everything went down. You know? I think now he's in a different scenario. So this is in my fucking basement for some reason. So yeah, if we could find a zombie, we could put him down here and have a pet zombie. I would be okay with that. But that is the type of goal, guys, that I would consider, if you were looking at my survival tier system, I would consider a goal like that to be a luxury goal. Okay, that is like something you do when you have everything else locked down. Yeah, just load up some Zeds with C4, dude, just in case. You never know. You never know. You never know. All right, so we're gonna read some books for the start of everything here. We want to start with mechanics because that fits our current goal. We're gonna rest on this chair here. We're gonna read this book, and we're gonna pass time very quickly. We want to have this mechanics book because remember, our second goal on our list of goals today is mechanics related. He's already hungry. He's anxious, which means he wants a cigarette. He's panicked, terrified actually, because he doesn't like to be indoors. He's claustrophobic. We're about a third of the way through the book. I think it will take a whole day to read this particular book. But then at least we can start working on some mechanics stuff. We currently have 0 skills in mechanics. And I think we only need level 2 in order to start hot wiring. Yo, Stain with the raid. Welcome back, Stain. Speak of the devil, we'll be playing some 7 Days to Die this week with Stain. Yo, Starless, welcome. Thank you very much. Did you guys have fun with your 7 Days to Die playthrough? All right. All right, Mechanics 1 is done. We've read it. Like any good book, when you're done reading it, guys, I recommend that you throw it in the fireplace. Okay. All right, we've got what we need now. Let's see. No water in the sink. I forgot about that. No water in this sink either. Wow, delicious. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Where's our next sink? Are they all upstairs? How was your gameplay? What did you guys accomplish today in your 7 Days to Die? Gonna fill our canteen. Very nice. We ain't done. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Stain was telling me he accidentally deleted our save file, guys. So when we get back to 7 days, we will not have our save. We'll have to start over. We'll have to wait another 7 days. But we're gonna do it. That's gonna be not today, not tomorrow, but the next day, he said. Referring to his schedule? Yeah. So Tuesday. Alright, let's take our truck. Look, the path is growing over so badly. And somebody poisoned my well. Did I tell you guys about that? It was drinkable, and then they updated the patch. And now it's not drinkable. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to take our emergency vehicle toolbox out of the back of this truck. And our first cars that we're going to work on are these 3 here. The 2 police cars and the green car. Because they're in the worst shape. We're going to open the mechanics menu. And we're just going to start trying to go down this route here. We're going to take stuff out of the car. Alright, hold on one second. I don't like that my inventory is so full here. Let's put as much as we can in this duffel here. I'm going to unfavorite everything in my inventory. And as much of this as possible, I'm just going to put in this duffel. I don't want to be overweight with crap. You know? We got our screwdriver in our hand. Let's put our chest rig in here as well. Our bandana. Our hunting gloves. We'll keep our holster on us, our lei. Yeah, you know what, Jeremiah? You're finally a little bit in shape, so we'll take off the shirt. We'll be a real man. We'll put the backpack in here too. So the only thing we've got on us is our water bottle and our tools for working on the truck or the car. Can you modify the vehicles, like add armor plating? In the current version of the game, B41, yes, but it requires a mod to the game. In this version that I'm playing today, B42, which is the beta of the upcoming version, I thought the answer was no. But only recently I saw somebody playing and they said it was unmodded, and I saw armor on their vehicle. So maybe you can. I haven't tried it yet, though. Yo, what's up, Grit? Good to see you, buddy. You can actually, yes, says someone in the chat. So, okay, so apparently you can. And I just haven't toyed with that yet. I'm only just now getting into mechanics. Jeremiah is doing this for the first time. Yeah, I don't know if you can add turrets, but you can add armor and spikes, I think, because that's what I've seen. You can also add stuff like how this car has a light bar. You know, you can add stuff. How did he fail to take the tire off? He failed to take the tire off. Like, oops. Let's put that down. All right, what I want to do here real quick is I want to select everything in my inventory and favorite it so I don't accidentally drop any of it. I want to favorite all of this as well. I don't want any of those items to drop. Carson looks like he reads the Bible before bed. Yeah, dude. That's a smart thing to do. You don't care about your soul, meatbag? You want to go to hell? Okay, that's how you go to hell. You got to read your Bible. Your Bible. Otherwise, you're going straight to hell, dude. He cannot get this tire off. See, he's such a bad mechanic. He's such a bad mechanic already. But you got to learn somehow. We're already at 14 XP. We got the 3 times modifier. Yeah, really, I think like anything with philosophy, you know, is like, it's worth it. You know what I mean? It's worth learning. It's worth learning. You don't have to agree with all the philosophy you read. But yeah, you should take in as much as you can. You know? Basic mechanics. One of... Okay, so the fact that he doesn't have these skills is restricting some of what he can do. Good to know. Good to know. Don't you need a special machine to take the tire off the rim? You can do it without that machine, in real life at least. But the machine makes it much easier, yeah. So the way that you do it in real life is you let all the air out, or as much as you can. And then you use a crowbar. That's like the way in real life. Alright, now we're gonna do this cop car. Knoxville police really collapsed after the outbreak. Yeah, one of the first failures in Zomboid is the government. You know? Actually, that's kind of a theme in a lot of zombie stuff. That the government fails, aside from like enclaves of it. Right? Like, even if you think of like The Walking Dead. Like, you've got Jenner or whatever, and he's at the CDC. But most of the government has collapsed. You got the cops at the hospital, the CDC guy, you got the senator bitch in Alexandria. You know, so like most of the time in zombie media, the government is one of the first entities to collapse. Sometimes they do some real dumb stuff too, like bomb their own people. You know? Like, presumably they're the ones with the best understanding of the thing that's happening. AKA everybody's turning into walking corpses. And yet they have the audacity to, like, make more walking corpses. Like, are you using your brain? Are you thinking straight? No, I think is the answer. But what do they say? Like, the government, it depends on, like, where you are. But typically speaking, the government is so big that the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing. You know, it's such a huge entity. And the problem also is that, like, in government, you've got people who leak info. Now, look, I'm pro leaker because usually they're leaking, like, the government's been misbehaving, you know? And so a leaker is usually, like, a good thing. But because you know that there are leakers, if you were in charge, I'm saying, of the government, or, like, a specific branch, wouldn't that make you less likely to share stuff outside of your direct circle? Because you're like, yo, there's leakers, you know? So let's say, like, the military knew about some of this, but maybe they didn't tell the local PD, or they didn't tell, like, you know, even the president, right? We've seen some examples of that throughout history where, like, the bureaucrats don't fully support the top dog, and so they kind of do things their own way. That's happened literally throughout history, you know? And if you think about it also, it's kind of like a historical precedent for that to happen. You know, at least back in the day, they used to say, like, you know, the king needs his keys, right? He needs the treasurer on his side and his generals and yada, 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 you know? I think modern day is the same. A lot of times we think of ourselves as so, like, elevated and beyond that stuff that we're like, we just kind of assume competency and we assume that everything works. But I don't know if that's always the case, guys. I think there's a lot of, like I said earlier, left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. You know, I'm sure there's some malice as well, but a lot of it is just incompetence. Not all of it. Some of it is malice. That's probably the case. Ah, ads. Oh, sorry about the ads, buddy, on Twitch. I know that they're kind of a pain. I've got a resource for you in the chat to get rid of some of the ads. You don't have to give me any money, don't worry. There's ways around the ads. I think in Dead Rising 2, the government is back, or it's more maintained and controlled or something. I don't know if I've played Dead Rising 2. I don't know if I've played Dead Rising 1. It's been a while since I've seen stuff about it. I haven't played it myself. Yeah, same here. I've never seen that. In some post-apocalyptic stuff, they do have, like, a vibe that some form of the government comes back, right? Like in Fallout, it's the NCR and the Enclave. Both of those factions, you know, kind of return and have some legitimacy based on government before the collapse. You with me? Well, we got through most of our mechanics today. Level 1. We're at 50 XP out of 75. We're at 50 XP out of 75 just from these 3 vehicles. Oh, and I forgot we got the station wagon. Okay, Okay, I don't want to do the truck because I want to be good at pulling off the extras from the truck because I'm going to use them on my other truck. I'm at 22 days on my run through. Hell yeah, Trundle! Look, guys, I love Project Zomboid. Probably one of my favorite content that I've ever made for Zomboid. If you go to my YouTube channel, is right here. Project Zomboid B41 tutorial. The training day series. In this series, I take that fellow in the chat, Trundle, and I teach him all about Project Zomboid. And I'm going to teach you as well. If you're new to the game or you want to learn this game, this is the best video resource that you could ever ask for. We take our time. I teach him about everything from settings to how to survive. If you've been playing Project Zomboid and you can't live longer than 24 hours, this Project Zomboid tutorial part 1 has your name on it, my friend. And if you can't live longer than a week, then part 2 is made for you. Part 3 is going to come out eventually, don't worry. We'll see how it goes, but I think you guys are going to love this series. Okay? Congratulations, Trundle, on surviving so long. Speaking of YouTube, guys, did you know I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube? I'm already a YouTube partner. They already recognize me as a badass. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. I love you so much. But I could use your help, chat. Please send my channel and my YouTube content to your mothers, your sisters, your aunts, your daughters. Please, chat. Send my channel, my content to your girlfriend, your wife. Okay? Please send it to all the ladies you know. Okay? My biggest fans are women. I'm counting on the girls. Get me to 1,000. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to work on this car down here next. It's 420. All right. Radio, uninstall. Gotta keep the girls safe. Welcome back, Mikey. Gotta keep the girls safe, baby. Guys, if you know where that's from, if someone comes in my chat and says, gotta keep the girls safe, if you know where that's from, you are an OG in the Cult of the Dead, and I want you to know that. Gotta keep the girls safe. Now, chat, did you know that keeping the girls safe is one of the 3 pillars of the PoorDeadMan show? If you know the 3 pillars of the PoorDeadMan show, type them in the chat now. Okay? Only my biggest and oldest fans know the 3 pillars of the PoorDeadMan show. Okay? But these are important. Yo, nice bones, Gumby. Nice bones, baby! Yeah, I'm close, Bender. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm so close, man. All right. Fuck. Actually, it's fucky you, Brick. Okay? Don't give us the hard K. Somebody hit us with the quote 4 in the Twitch chat, please. It's been a long time coming. Auto Cucumber got his ass. Got him. Quote 4 is not follow now, PoorDeadMan bot. What's wrong with you? The bot has lost his mind, guys. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. You don't have to spam. But here's what you do. You take my favorite video, okay, and you send it to the women in your life. You say, check this out, baby. Look at this. Look at this dead guy. Okay? You could send that to them. Or send it to Asmongold. There you go. Send my content to Asmongold. I'm sure he'll love it. We're so close to level 1 mechanics. But I don't want to mess with these other vehicles here. Oh, we don't have that key. I think that key is in this bag back here. Chevrolet, yeah, this is the one. You gotta send it to him, man. You gotta be like, this is my favorite PDM content, Asmon. I'm sure you'll love it. I've never seen him play Zomboid, though. So who knows if he would actually love it. Alright, we've got a little bit of time before the day is through. Let's put the lug wrench and the jack back in the mechanics kit. Let's put the screwdriver in there. Let's put this in the trunk. Let's grab our axe. And let's remove some of these bushes in my road. Where butter? Where's salt? Guys, the most recent episode of DDH is all about Bunma. Yeah, we can have more quotes too. There's like an add quote function. I don't remember how it works. Yeah, there's a bunch of the quotes though, guys. He's not wrong. I think only the mods can add a quote. I'm not sure. Anybody's welcome to try it. I don't remember the syntax. I think it's just add quote. Maybe it's exclamation quote add? I don't remember, chat. It's been a long time. I used to have a mod back in the day, Cam Bam. We miss you, Cam. And he's the one who programmed some of the initial Nightbot stuff. This was years ago. All right, let's do you guys think that grass cuttings will degrade in this? Let's see. Okay, so this does know that it's full now. Okay, good. Let's put grass cuttings in the compost. All right, I think we're done pretty much with the axe. It's still in good condition. I can't believe I found that axe. What was funny about that axe was it was literally just sitting in my loot inventory. Meanwhile, I was out there looking for an axe. Like, duh. Much better. Now we can drive on this road again. Alright. On the road again. Okay, let's see. Let's take my fork and my spoon back. Let's take my disposable lighter and my wallet back. My eraser and my crayons, my cigarettes. And we'll put my shiv on my belt. Why not? And my handy knife on my other part of my belt. Perfect. We got all of our tools. That should be all we need. My guy does have some anxiety, so We'll get a cig here. I need to check a few things before 7 p.m. Remember, my bedtime on my guy is 7 p.m. Press 1 to see Bone Man. Press 2. 75% fuel, condition is 94. It's just fine. Now my guy is very hungry. Great minds. Great minds. My mind is great, chat. Great and powerful. A Butter Chunkers bar. We'll eat some plain chips. Do bar, dude. A do bar. Alright. That's good enough. We're gonna keep losing weight, but it is what it is. Now you may be wondering, Deadman, why don't you sleep in this nice big fucking mansion that you've decorated? Well, chat, my guy has a problem, and that problem is called claustrophobia. But this barn here does not make him panic, so therefore he lives in the barn. Now you may be wondering, what are all these boxes? These boxes, originally this barn held food. By the time I got here, most of the food was rotten. I moved all the boxes over to this wall, and now the boxes contain all of my loot, sorted by category. Sorted by category. Alphabetically. Because, yes, it's true, I am an autist. Alright. Let's do sit-ups. We're gonna do an hour of sit-ups, and then it's time for bed. I think Nightbot can't count. I think, try, let's see. I'm just curious. Quote, Nightbot says that that's quote 50, right? Quote 50, yeah. So you don't have to put the number, apparently. You just say add quote and then whatever you want to say. Yeah. So it turns out Nightbot can count. Trundle can't count. It turns out. As it were, one thing led to another. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. He was a good friend of mine. We're playing B42 and we're starving at the same time. Where's Salt? Where's Salt? Where Butter? Ah! Oh God, no, I didn't bring my flashlight. Okay, so it's an alarm clock, right? What category would alarm clock be in? Electronics. That's got to be that category, right? Wait, where did you go, electronics? There it is. No. Entertainment. Fire source. First aid. We're getting closer. I hear it getting louder. Household. Okay, it's one of these. Stop. Do any of these have alarms on them? No. Hungry like a wolf. Where's Salt? Where Butter? Where? Okay, so all of these have no alarm. Only this one has an alarm. And it's an alarm at an egregious hour. Okay, we always want to wake up by 5:30 because we don't want to lose any daylight. I know we can't see, chat. Here. I've got my lighter in my hand. I know you can't see it, but we do have it. There we go. We're just gonna exercise in the dark. I know we can't see it. I know that's a bummer. But I left my flashlight in the car. Let's rest. My guy's bored and cold. Under I for irritant. Wait. Did I use my entire... Look, I don't see it anymore in my inventory. Did I use my entire lighter for light this evening? It's not in my inventory anymore. I think I did. That's not what I wanted to do. Take cigarette. Let's see. If I can't smoke, then my lighter is gone. Yeah, motherfucker. Alright, so I'm back up against the wall here. Let's see. Electronics, entertainment, fire source. Here we go. Lighter disposable. Okay, that makes sense. So when you're done with it, it goes away. Okay. Well, let's have a ciggy. Let's step outside. Oh, it is pitch black, even outside. Look. Can you barely see or what? I can kind of cheat for you. Yeah, see, it doesn't show up brighter for me, but I think it's brighter for you now, right? On my screen, it's still the same. It's still the same brightness. Yeah, I can fix that, though. There we go. I have a generator just for my little outpost building here. Well, it's 3:30 a.m. He was supposed to wake up at 5. I don't know that he can get back to sleep. Harmonica, dude. Look at this. Do we know anybody that plays the harmonica, chat? I'm trying to think. Do we know somebody? Do we know anybody? Is there someone out there? B42 is so pretty compared to the previous build. Yeah, it looks much better. Honestly, the improvements are legendary. It looks so much better. All right, let's take a look at our skills real quick. So we've almost got that mechanics. If I turn this off, what is the draw on this? Lights times 2. So it's got to be referring to this light. Lights times 1. Where's the other light that it thinks it's powering? Not in the fucking building, that's for damn sure. Frosty did a cool side-by-side of 41. I heard Brick can play the harmonica with his butt. Yes. If you drink enough roach milk, anybody can. There was this one two-handed DDH character once. Oh, did he and or she play the harmonica? All right, let's go to the big house. All right, big house, we're here. All right, we're going to need a can opener and 8 empty bowls. Why not? In fact, we'll take 9 empty bowls. Let's see, what can we do? We can't do nothing. We're gonna need to open some of our canned food here, chat. Let's open potato. Let's open peas. Let's open corn. Let's open carrots. Let's open beans. All right, we now have all of it. Potato, carrots, corn, and beans. Okay, so we can make salads from this. That's what I was hoping. Yeah. Okay. And I'm just curious, do we have the capability to make stew? Yeah, but we don't have water. That's right. And we're trying to eat salads anyway, so we get comfortably middleweight. That's right. Ah, yes, roach milk. Yes, roach milk. Mmm. Potato. Potato. Oh, that was it, huh? Carrots. Carrots. So each can is good for 2 bowls of salad. Good to know. Oh, not the beans. Look at that. The beans made 4 bowls? Wow. All right, and the corn is going to make how many? 1. And the peas can't be used for this purpose. Well, that's too bad. All right, so for both of our potato salads, we're going to add pepper. And we're going to add salt. And we're going to add vegetable oil. The potato salad. Oh, what did I hit the wrong button? Don't worry about that, chat. I'm a professional. Is it a hidden potato? Well, it's an unlikely potato. But nonetheless, it is our potato. All right, corn salad, pepper, salt, and vegetable oil. Yo, what's up, Jazzu? Welcome back. Ah! Next is our carrot salad. We're gonna add pepper to both of our carrot salads. We're gonna add salt to both. And vegetable oil to both. I wish he would go away. All right, lastly are our bean salads. Yum! Who doesn't love a good bean salad? Beans, beans, the more you eat, the more you eat, the more you... All right. Salt. 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 Vegetable oil. Vegetable oil. Oh, we're out of vegetable oil. Good to know. All right, so all of those are made. Let's put our empty cans out here. We're gonna put them near the compost. I'm sure I'll remember them right there in the grass next to the brown texture. I'll never forget them. They will forever be in my heart. We don't need the can opener anymore either. And we're just gonna eat these peas right out of the the can like a heathen. Yum, yum, yum. We're still hungry. If I could just get us to the next moodle, I'll stop eating. Baked beans! Reminds me of that Whitest Kids You Know sketch. I'm not gonna play it because I want this entire VOD to be available on YouTube. But guys, if you look up WKUK baked beans, you are going to giggle. That's all I will say. I'm still hungry after all those peas. All right, corn salad. Let's eat it. Yo, Jazzy, he's one of us. Hi. Hello, Jazz. All right. We're done. Hey, what's up, Black Widow? Good to see you, baby. Bender is in my multiplayer game. Oh, hell yeah, dude. If you guys want to play some multiplayer with us, we do multiplayer. You're always welcome to join us. We do multiplayer in two forms. The first is our public server. So we have a server that we host. This is the video from that server. Okay, this is a great video on YouTube. Shakira took over my PvPRP server. And then we also do like a roleplay server that's just roleplay. I mean, there's PvP too, but it's like a very serious roleplay. And that's called The Dead Die Here. I linked you guys to it if you want to learn about it, if you're interested. All right. Build 42 modded. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Technically, I'm also playing modded, but the only mod I have adds fashion choices. It doesn't add anything beyond that. And I did that on purpose. I really want to experience 42, you know, raw, personally. That's just me. I would love to play maybe next year. I'm getting tired of PZ playing an illiterate character, and it's annoying. Oh, shit. I've only played illiterate in that game one time, and as much fun as it was very frustrating. Build 42 seems to make being illiterate a little bit less of a problem. Because of like how you can learn schematics and stuff. I do have a video on this topic, like if you're getting tired of the game. I do have a video on this topic. It's called You're Wrong About Build 42. I think it might be my most popular video on my channel right now. And I not only do I talk about why you're getting bored, but I give you some strategies to counteract it. Okay? On my first game ever, I decided to pick the deaf trait and that it'd be funny. Oh, it's funny, all right. It's funny for us watching you be deaf. All right, let's install some crap. Let's install this radio. It worked. Let's install the battery. Now, I have a feeling we're not going to get very far in our mechanics today because we're going to level up fairly quickly, I suspect. And then we're going to have to go read that book. So, just prepare yourselves. Nice. Putting tires back on. Have you tried putting gas in them? Yeah, that usually will make your generator function a little bit better. And if you just eat beans and fart in your generator, then you get free gas. You don't even have to go back to the gas station. We call that killing two birds with one stone. All right, both of these are broken. Yeah, I've never started the game injured or done the what is it called? CDDA challenge, where you start like injured and burned and shit. I've actually never done that challenge. That's a little bit intimidating of a challenge now that I think about it, actually. Yo, what's up, Poison Heart? Welcome back, baby! I personally find the game challenging enough that I don't usually... I mean, I do like to do challenges when I'm playing with, like, a friend, because that's fun. You know, there's, like, a mutual challenge for us. But if I'm just on my own, I just try to survive, you know? And I think that that's, like, fun. I don't know. I don't get, like, tired of it or whatever. All right, let's see. The jack and the lug wrench both go back in the equipment here. We did level our mechanics, by the way. We did it, baby. We're going to add this back to the tray. Jeremiah, wait. Don't forget the screwdriver, buddy. We'll put all that back in the truck. Now we're gonna go read the next mechanics book. I believe we have... Oh, we don't have the mechanics 2 book. Wait. Do we even need it? No, we don't yet. I'm just being a dingleberry, guys. I'm literally being a dingleberry because we're still going to get XP from the first book we read. I thought we were already level 1 mechanics. Alright, let's go back over to this car where we left off. I'm literally just a dingleberry. Wow. Okay, buddy. What does dingleberry mean? Oh, you know what a dingleberry is. Don't you pretend on me. You know goddamn well what a dingleberry is. I don't think so, dude. Give her a shout out. Show her some love. She's one of us, need I remind you. She's been on her Sea of Thieves game hard, bro. Kicking ass over there on the Sea of Thieves. She's got herself a full crew, dude. Vehicle worn. What? Nice. Okay, it's working. It's working. It's coming together. All right, let's go do the green car now. Hey, what's up, Kenix? Welcome back, baby. 22 months. Whoa! Thank you, Kenix. Thanks. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. 22 months. I Googled it. It's poop. Yeah, that's correct. I'm glad that you had to Google it. You've really never heard that word before? That word was like a staple of my childhood. Anytime I was being dumb, Pops would call me a dingleberry. Or he would call me a space cadet. He'd be like, all right, space cadet. There we go. Lots of good was accomplished here. We got this car working again. Oh, I forgot that we had the van too, guys. We can also modify the van. Look at that. The community coming together. Everybody's been teaching everybody. All right, no problem, buddy. We'll see you soon. We forgot to put lights in this cop car here, I think. Because we have extra headlights in our person. Yeah. I'm terrible about that, guys. What happens is I get so focused that I'm doing one thing and somebody will message me. I'll see it and I'll be like, all right, when I'm not so focused, I'm going to reply to this. And I sit it down. And then I'm busting ass so hard working on other stuff, I completely forget about it. It drives Pinky crazy. Pinky will be like, I already told you this. I'm like, what are you talking about? I messaged you about this. I'm like, did you? In one ear, out the other, bro. That's me. It kind of helps when all you have is like an ear hole that goes from side to side. It's easy to lose track of it. What is all this? I'm hungry again. I'm in pain, he says. Oh, I just have muscle strain from A, all the sit-ups we did yesterday, chat. And B, from the, lifting, like, tires and stuff today. Basically. All right, where did I put those light bulbs? There we go. So we finally have Mechanics 1. Does that mean that I can start doing these other things? Basic recipe, basic mechanics. So that's like something I don't know how to do, huh? Where do I get that recipe? Do I gain it automatically? Maybe not. I really don't know. What's the opposite of light bulbs? Heavy bulbs. Well, there's that. You guys remember that Metal Gear Solid game? And they've got like a pool of water that you can fall into, and supposedly that it's called like heavy water. And it's like bubbly, and if you fall into it, you just die. Like you sink to the bottom. That's not real, right? Like is there any water I know that there's like water with a high salt content where you're even more buoyant, right? But is there any water where you're not buoyant? Like where you would always sink? Where you're heavier, basically? You know, where your air in your lung is heavier somehow than the water? That can't be true, right? That's bullshit. Sink water? Yeah, sink water. Alright, what's our mechanics at now, guys? Oh, we have so far to go, even with the multiplier, chat. Even with the multiplier, look at that. Look at that. I just want to see something real quick. Hold on. We can't hotwire yet, can we? This has the... Hold on. No, you need electrical 1 and mechanics 2. Alright, so the good news is once we're done with this little mission... Heavy water is enriched with the joys of uranium. Oh. Is uranium different than Uranus? Because I know about the joys of Uranus, but I had no idea there were joys of uranium. Yo, what's up, Kaito? I think I'm gonna die because I hear your zombies. Yo, see you soon, Jesu. Thank you for the lurk, baby. And hey, I'm not near any zombies right now, but a little bit later I'll be going on a violent mission, I'm sure. Leave my anium out of this. Nope, that's it. I'm all about your anium all the time. If there's one thing I love, chat, you know it's uranium. Intermediate mechanics. Intermediate mechanics. Muffler, this is intermediate. Engine. Driver's seat, this is intermediate. I haven't gained any knowledge. It's no big deal. It makes us glow in the dark. Do you guys remember those Afraid of the Dark novels? It was like a choose your own adventure. Those were always my favorite. Those were always some of the best, frankly. Alright, the van is in crap condition now. Thanks to me pulling everything off of it. We're at 47 out of 150 XP. I want to mess with this cop car a little bit and see if we get... That was a man screaming. $47.75. Alright, so we are gaining. So that means we can work again on this vehicle today and still get XP. Which is what I wanted to know. That was a scream and a half, dude, yeah. They need to put more random screams in this game. That's what this game is really missing. Screams that terrify me, you know? Someone had a spicy fart. Yeah, that scream is actually a recording of me in the bathroom after eating too much Taco Bell, believe it or not. That scream that you heard, chat, is, that's That's not in the game. That's one of my sound effects. All right. We're going to work on the next cop car. Yeah, so these cop cars, by the way, I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but if you pull the radio out of them, that's actually a ham radio. It's a nice radio. It's not like a normal car radio. Sometimes you'll get a nice radio out of the other cars too, but not a ham. Yo, Taco Bell. There is Taco Bell here in Manila, the big city, but I don't frequently go to Manila. Well, first off, it's like I'd have to take a plane or I'd have to take a plane or a boat, and the boat trip is long. Like the plane, I think from Bohol to Manila is like an hour and a half. It's like you go up and then you come down. It's just that quick. But the boat trip, I think, is 8 or 12 hours. Not about it. Not about it, chat. Not about it. I don't get seasick easily or whatever, but I feel like 8 or 12 hours, I don't know. I just don't want to be on a boat that long. Unless it was like a badass cruise thing. Believe it or not, I've never been on a cruise. Not really my type of fun, frankly. I get it. Maybe you like cruises. I'm not such a cruise kind of guy. You know? I kind of like Tom Cruise. That's about as close as I get. But I'm not so much of a cruise kind of guy. I don't like... Here's what it is. I think what it is I don't like things that are meant to relax me, that take me away from my ability to work for more than, 24 hours. Like, I'm okay having a day off. But having, like, a week off bugs me. And I'm not a big fan of, like, crowded places. So the other day I had to go to the pharmacy. I was looking for something, and I ended up going to 4 different pharmacies because I couldn't find the product that I wanted. The pharmacy that I normally go to, no one goes there. Completely empty. I've been spoiled. Because I walk in there, it's empty, they attend to me, I pay my bill, I leave. But I still need another product. So I go to a different pharmacy. There was a little bit of a line, but at least it wasn't packed. They don't have my product, so I go to a different pharmacy. No line, nothing. The final pharmacy I went to, chat, I walk into this building, and there had to be, in the lobby, like waiting to be called on, 40 people. We were elbow to elbow, shoulder to shoulder. We were packed in there like sardines. But I had a feeling that this place would have the thing that I wanted, so I waited. And I do like people, and I like groups of people. Like if it's like a party, like I know them. But if it's strangers, it's like all right. I'm overstimulated now. I've had enough. Yo, what's up, Crispy? Oi! Welcome, Crispy Bisky. Good to see you here in amongst us, baby. Recipe, basic mechanics. I wish I knew how to take this out. Play some MTG Arena. I'll play some MTG Arena. You play with yourself. How's that? Fair trade? I'm not going to be playing anything but PZ, guys. Yeah, so here, since you're so interested and you asked, so kindly. Here's my schedule for this week. Zomboid. 7 Days to Die with Stain. Zomboid with Trundle. Zomboid with Frosty. Here's my schedule for the week after that. Are you ready? This one's way different. You're going to love it. Zomboid with Frosty. Hold on. You're going to love this, guys. This is the week after that one. Okay, I know it's hard to remember. Okay? Zomboid. I'm kind of addicted. Okay? I'm sort of addicted to this game. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted. Yo, this game is sick. I also like to do my schedule well ahead of time, so everybody kind of has the right idea of what I'm going for, like what I'm up to. Yeah, I can tell you guys like Zomboid because you came here to watch it, so you must be enjoying it. Me too, clearly. I have over 1,000 hours in this game and I never run out of interest in it. Even when I die. After all that, he'll probably play MTG Arena, though. Yeah, dude. Now, look, I was supposed to play Magic the Gathering. Woman of Flame said she was going to build me a deck. Deadman, go to this website and create an account. I go to a website, I create an account. I create some credentials. I send it to Woman of Flame. She said she's going to make me a deck. Never heard from her again. Maybe she's twinking me. Maybe she's like on my account on this Magic the Gathering website, just getting me to rank 1 or something. I don't know. But she said she was going to make me a deck or two. She was going to make me a white and a black deck and a black and a red deck at my request. And then we were going to play Magic the Gathering on stream. I don't know whatever happened to that. Every time I see her, she's on Overwatch, dude. I haven't played Overwatch in ages, guys. If I was going to play an FPS right now, I think I would play... I would like to get into Marvel Rivals and try it. But Gumby has really been pulling me back to Valorant, as has my Filipino fans. You guys want me to play Valorant so badly. You and Gumby. Nobody ever asks about Marvel Rivals anymore, but you guys are always talking about Val. Valorant is a lot of fun, and I do miss playing Viper, so... I'm close to 350 hours since January. My kitchen is currently on fire. How do you use an extinguisher? Equip the extinguisher, right-click the ground, and you should have an option for put out fire. Okay? Or extinguish. And it'll create like a circle. See how this is like a green box like this? You'll see a green circle like this. But instead of a box, it'll be a circle. It'll be about the size of the hood of this car. And you have to aim it at where the fire is and then left click. And your guy will walk over and put it out. You can also do it with a bucket of water. Be very careful. Because if your guy steps adjacent to fire and the fire spreads into the tile that you're standing on, your character can catch a burn in the best case scenario or catch on fire in the worst case scenario. So just be very careful dealing with flame, okay, in this game. Be exceptionally careful. And good luck. Because if you got a fire like I think you do, you are in a pickle. I'm glad you're loving the game, though, man. If there's anything I can do to enhance your love of the game further, Guys, you let me know. I don't know if you guys have seen this, by the way. I've been doing a lot of different little polls on the Discord. If you're one of my Twitch subscribers or my YouTube memberships, you can vote on those polls. And I've been asking Zomboid questions, 7 Days to Die stuff. I've got some more questions upcoming. I was thinking of letting you guys choose a like bonus goals for Jeremiah, like little things that I have to achieve along the way. So, but those will be on Discord. We'll still do like a polls during the live stream, but that's just like for fun while we're live, you know. All right, this thing is fully done. It's at 80 out of 150. And I think we're done, guys. We're not getting any more XP. I think we're done with mechanics for today. Or at least for this, you know what I mean? The reason I'm going slower these bushes, I still need to get rid of more of them. We need to go back to the house and get some water. I'm 2 months and 19 days in, and I think this run is going to end all because I put a pan of fish in the microwave, says Tootie. Tootie, hit pause. Let me remind you of something. Immerse yourself for a minute. And consider the following statement carefully. The base, if it burns down, your loot, if it gets destroyed, is it really worth your life? If you manage to survive, if you manage to step outside the building and sadly watch it burn down to ash, is that the end? No. You can survive. You can still thrive, okay? You can pick up the pieces and restart as that character. Put his health and well-being first. Don't risk it. You know, don't risk a death, basically, to put out that fire. Wait a minute. We're gonna equip this. Inside the house here. Let's eat a potato salad. And a carrot salad. Let's put our bowls away. I need one of those water tanks because this the water dispenser, I can't actually use it, I think. Can I? Oh, I can. I can transfer liquids from it. But it's going to be heavy. Oh, it's so heavy. Good luck. And enjoy your welding. You weldy boy, you. You weldy boy. Alright, can I carve this into... Let's pause. Let's look. Maybe the recipe has changed, guys? What was it called? Spear? Assemble spear. Carve spear. I need a long stick. Or any of these items. And we don't want to use the handy knife if we can help it. What would be a better thing to use? A stone knife would be even better. Let's look up stone knife. Stone knife. Knife. Can I not make a stone knife? Carved blunt stone knife. We need sharp bone fragment and an improvised whetstone. Or a file or a whetstone. Carve blunt bone knife. Assemble crude knife. Stone blade. Okay, so this is going to require me to nap, I think, for a stone blade, right? I think a stone blade would be napping. Let's see. What can I actually do? Okay, so I could do this. I'm going to need a hammer and a sharp flint flake. Where the fuck do you get a sharp flint flake? Nap sharp flint flake. Oh, fuck. I'm really learning here. Okay, I'm going to need a flint nodule in any of that. I'm sure I have some of that. Okay. We're going to forage for a little while. Let's just see what we can find here, chat. Let's just see what we can find, huh? So it's not as simple as a tree branch anymore. Got lots of stuff here. Put it in the duffel. Chamomile seeds. Okay. Wait, when I searched that, did I lose my other thing? What's this? Large, smooth, flat stone. Okay. We're gonna keep searching. Caterpillar, wonderful. Our foraging increased, very nice. We're now level 4, we're the same level as Nathan. All right, hold on. So that means 1, 2, we're ready for the foraging level 3 book. Do we have it? Let me check my records. According to my records, we do not have the foraging level 3 book. So I'm going to continue to forage today on the assumption that I don't have that book for XP gains. Okay? Yes, there's holes in my fences, I'm aware. There may be undead out here. So we do have to be careful. But I think if they were very close, they would have heard our noise by now. At the base. Welcome to Dick Lake. I don't actually know if this lake is shaped like a dick, but... We're finding nothing along Dick Lake. Look at this. There's been nothing over here. How unusual. Is this Dick Lake or is this a river? What the hell kind of caterpillar is that? Red and black? You know that MF is poisonous. That's nature telling you. Stay away. Don't eat me, sir. So you may be wondering why I didn't continue with the mechanics. I mean, I've got those cars sitting over there, right? Well, there is a limit to the XP gains. You get, what's the word? Diminishing returns. So, as you work on the same car over and over within a 24-hour period, you get less and less XP. until the point where you're getting no XP. Okay? That's kind of the scenario we're in. We've worked on the cars as much as we can in this 24-hour period. We're not getting any XP. So I'm just working on our next thing, which is to find the materials to make spears. Is our duffel bag full already, really? Oh, and we're heavy now. Okay. Where are we in relation to the house? Let's see. Oh, we've gone way up this river thing here. Okay, so that almost certainly connects with this. I doubt that there's any crossings. So I think that we're protected by nature on this. That's kind of nice. We're just going to continue to head back to the base because our inventory is full. I heard a zombie. I hear another one. There he is. Now we have none of our body armor. I don't even know if we have a weapon. Pause. Can the tree branch be a weapon? Yes, it can be. Okay. I don't know if it's the best choice of weapon right now. What did she have on her? Anything good? I doubt. She had some cash. I'll take that. I'll take your cash, girl. I think tree branches can't be weapons in B41, by the way. All right, where are we in relation to the base? Okay, so if we continue this route, we will get there. Oh, there's the search. Some twigs, we'll take it. PDM, where was Jim's lakeside abode? I can't find it. I don't have it revealed on my map as this character to show you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the B42 map. Do you want me to show you the exact location, or do you want me to describe it to you and you explore to find it? Tootie, you let me know. Okay? I'm happy to do either one. I can give you like old country people instructions, or I can show you the exact spot. He said either way. All right, you bastard. You won't tell me. Fine, I'll decide for you. So here's the map. This is the town of Muldraw. You know Muldraw, right? This is the town of West Point. You know West Point, right? Between Muldraw and West Point, there is a gas station. It is right here. The gas station is across from a Spiffos. The gas station shares a parking lot with a clothing store. One second. I may have broken it. Oops. Top view. Hello? Hello, game? Okay, yeah, I actually prefer this view better anyway. But that's not the in-game view. Okay, map. Jesus. All right. So, back to the gas station, Tootie. If you're coming from Muldraw, that's south, the gas station is going to be on your left. If you're coming from West Point, that's north, the gas station is going to be on your right. This road that goes past the gas station due west. You follow this road. It's a long way. Right after the curve is the entrance to Jim's house, aka the McCoy logging mansion. All right? You'll take this dirt road to get there, and you will arrive here. I want you to expect there to be at least 50 zombies at this place. You're going to want to bring water and food and weapons. Expect the battle to last a couple of days. Okay? There is another way here. Along the same road. So instead of turning into Jim's place, you continue across the train tracks. You're headed west again. Right as you get to this clearing, okay, you see this clearing here on the map as I zoom out. Before you get to the next road, right as you get to this clearing, you are close to Jim's house. Now, why would I take this route instead of the dirt road? Because the dirt road is likely to be overgrown. If you take this route, you can cut through here, and it's a much smaller path, basically. Now, if you remember, as Jim, I had carved my own road from right here so that I could easily get in and out of my house. Okay? And that is the spot, the lake house. You thought you're on the west of the map. Tootie, where are you on the map? Where did you start on the map? Because I can show you a decent place to live on the west side of the map as well. Are you over here somewhere? This is Echo Creek where we're surviving now. I don't want to zoom in too much because I don't want spoilers, but are you further? Are you in Ekron? Okay, so Irvington is south of us. I was wrong. So this college over here is Ekron. Okay, good to know. You're on the west side of the map? So all the way on the west side of the map, check this out. Look at this. Look at this little place. What a nice little made-for-you home, Tootie. You got your barn for your animals. Now I'm homeless. You got your barn for your animals. You've got an area for your chicken coop already. You've got a work shed, a well. You got tall walls around your house. You've got a 2-car garage for doing your mechanics and a nice home. I'm going to zoom out. This is all the way on the edge of the map. Okay? It's just north of Ekron. On the edge of the map over here. This is a great, if you want to stay in this area of the map, I'm saying, this is a great spot that will mimic some of the Jim's house appeal, but you'll make it your own, I'm sure. I would also recommend you check out this house near Ekron, right here. It's not as cool as Jim's house, but the basement has some pretty cool shit. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. I don't want to spoil what's in there, but you're going to love it. I'm trying to think of where else I could recommend to you that I already know about. I haven't been to Brandenburg yet. Do Zomboids come through the edge, says Orion Talks. Yes. Depending on your settings, yes. I was just east of Ekron. Lovely lakeside spot. If I had to guess, you're talking about this little spot here? Maybe? That's just east of Ekron. There's other lakeside spots over here too. There's this one. This is like the abandoned thing. I haven't actually been here yet. Yeah, the Guns Unlimited. I'd stay away from there, personally. What's this? Clay? We'll take it. Do you find it more or less challenging to play as a lich? Orion, I wish I could control the undead. Beyond that, you know, my race doesn't affect my gameplay so much. What's this? Another tree branch. Alright, now I'm heavy enough that I'm going to take damage. So now we got to put some of this crapola down. That's poisonous. Discard it. I don't need poison. Let's drop all of this right here. That stuff can live there. Alright, we're gonna need a cigarette. My guy is also tired, interestingly. The controls with no flesh must be tough. Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? If Rocky No Hands can do it, I can do it. You know, the best way to answer that question for you, Orion, would be to give you access to what we call the cheat sheet. The cheat sheet has all the information you could ever want to know about this run. I'm going to link it to you right now. Thank you for your chats on TikTok. I'm going to link it to you in TikTok. That's going to tell you everything you need to know, from my settings, my mods, my current skills, my current kills, how long I've survived, the books I've collected, and my journal, my day-to-day journal, playing as this character. I'm apparently getting sticks at my thing here. I didn't know about that. Do. Sapling, branch, twigs. Oh, well, I guess I could put it all here. That's a good point. Enjoy, yeah, that should answer all the common questions, basically. Alright, I'll leave the clay here, but I want all of this other crap to come with me. No, the clay can stay. PDM, I don't know what to do with my life this Wednesday without DDH. Well, you can be here. You can watch me. I'll still be live, I think. And I'll be teaching Trundle how to survive in Project Zomboid all over again. You're welcome to watch and enjoy. I'm sure some hilarity will ensue. Yeah, there's no DDH this week. It's good to take a break. It builds some, anticipation for everybody. And it also gives us on the plot team a chance to work on stuff behind the scenes, like the wiki, changing mods around if we think that's necessary, upgrading the server. And it keeps everything fresh for everybody. That's why we take the break. Alright, so let's see. What can we do with napping Carve handle, carve long stick. Yeah, we don't want to be carving though with the handy knife. It'll damage right away. We want the knife. We want to make a stone knife. Okay, which will require a small handle, a stone blade, and a rag. Let's make 4 small handles right now. Did we use our handy knife for that? I think we did. I really hope we didn't though. But I think we did. Yeah, we did. Ah, I hate that. Okay, let's put the small handles on the ground. You're a loser, Bobby. You're a loser. Carved spear. Yeah, we don't want the handy knife. I know I could technically do it right now with the handy knife. I do not want to use the handy knife. Knife. Assemble crude knife. Yeah, so we want to favorite. Is there a way to do that? Is there a way to do that? Can't crab improvised whetstone. I think we've got whetstones back at the loot thing. I don't understand why I can't favorite these, but okay. We need rags, bone fragment. Stone blade. Let's try blade. Nap stone blade. Sharp flint and a stone hammer. Or a stone. Or a napping tool. How do I make the napping tool? Carved napping tool. We need antlers for that, huh? That's the only thing we could use. Okay. Son, make sure you drink all your delicious roach milk if you want to grow up to be a strong boy. You're gonna need it. Alright, so there's plenty of items we can use to do the napping with. That's good to know. We have plenty of stones right here at our feet, I think. Maybe not. Fuck it, we can get stones. That's not hard. What we need, though, what can't be messed with is the sharp flint flake. Sharp flint flake. And to do that, we're going to need, like I said, a stone and a flint nodule. A flint nodule. Let's go look at the house or the loot. Do we have a flint nodule already? Well, I wonder what category a flint nodule is. Let's choose some chewing tobacco while I consider this. Flint nodule. Rags. We knew we needed rags. Flint nodule. I'll give you a flint nodule. No, you won't. I'm gonna make it myself. God damn it! I do not want anything given to me. Yeet. Is she back? Is the one, the only, is Magic Dream back? Has she been streaming again? I missed her. Weapon. Electronics, entertainment, trapping. Tool. Okay, I bet flint nodule is a tool, right? Stone hammer, we'll take that. The flint nodule has to be a... Oh, whetstones. We know we needed that. Do we need so many? Do I need to take all 6 of our whetstones? I don't think I do. Let's leave them here. Ah, PDM Nodule Mayhem. Yes, what a great one. This is why we love the bot so much, you see. He's brilliant. I should use AI for all of my marketing. That would be a smart idea. I'm willing to bet that a flint nodule is a... I'm willing to bet that it counts as a tool. Or a material. It might be a material. But if it is a material, I don't see it in here. Damn, bro. The flint nodule evades me. Okay, maybe we can find it, yeah, like this. Remove bush. Remove bush. Pick up stone. That's not what I want. My lord, look at that storage. Outrageous. Yeah, I know. And it's all categorized, by the way. It's all categorized alphabetically by category. Remove large, smooth, flat stone. I still don't know what you're useful for, but I'm taking you. You're coming with me. PDM, did you notice that I have a joke for you? Is this your nun joke from earlier? I reacted to it. I swear that you guys come into chat, you say something, you don't listen to me, react, and then you go, ah, well, you react. No, you react. I've reacted. Okay, I'm reactive. Yo, Frosty with the 29 months. And I found a flint nodule, Frosty, thank God. Welcome back, Frosty Cakes. Frosty. Dude, with the 29. Thank you, Frosty, for your support, bro. You came in here and you resubbed and I found a flint nodule right away, Frosty. I need you to resub more often. I hope you don't mind. Magic Dream stream on Friday, dude. The stream is the meme is the stream. The Dream Team stream is here, baby. Alright, let's see. Let's put this all in the bag. Hey, PDM, if smart toilets were a thing, do you think they would have an IP address? Apparently they are a thing, Twitchy Puppy. The Japanese have them and they love them. A Frenchman that I know here in Bohol is obsessed with them. Here at his Filipino house, he had one. Ah. Howdy from the waiting room. I think he meant the writing room. I've been doing some writing that I hope you'll enjoy. You'll see it the next day or so. Maybe he means the waiting room. I hope everything's okay with your family, bro. Let's see here. Let's see. Maybe he sent me something in the DMs. No, not yet. Okay, I see. He's still working on it. Frosty was killing it in XCOM. Dude, he's always killing it. Super entertaining guy. Always have a fun time with him. Alright. Frosty, I'm trying to make a stone blade. Can you believe that? Sharp flint flake. Okay, fuck. Okay, there's multiple steps here. Nap. Sharp flint flake. Napping requires a surface. You gotta be fucking kidding me! Alright. We'll take the flint nodule. We'll take the stone hammer. Let's stop foraging. Let's work here. Sharp flint flake. Let's do it. Yeah, dude. Now that is hammering. I don't know if you've ever seen napping. It's more like a striking motion than a hammering motion, but you know what, devs? I won't be picky. Okay, I won't be picky. Disgusting, dude. You're disgusting, dude. What the hell, bro? Alright. Alright, we've napped our very first sharp flint flake. Now to blade. Nap stone blade. We need a sharp. Okay. I can do this also at the house. Apparently. We're gonna do this. Nice, we gained some napping XP. Okay, next we're gonna want to make the knife, right? Knife. It's a lot of pressure flaking too. Yeah, it is. Yeah, where you just push, and it pops apart. Exactly right. Exactly right. Assemble crude knife. Carved blunt. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. All right, we did it. We did it. We should, in theory, have our very first stone knife. We have a stone knife. Okay, nice. All right, now, Jesus, for spears. Stone knife is what we want to use. Thank you. I don't want to use my multi-tool for this. And I can make 2 wooden spears already. Nice. Our stone knife is pretty damaged from that. I love Tang, dude. I love Tang. I don't really like drinking just normal water. So I always put a little bit of Tang in my my water. I like the sugar-free one, but it's hard to find here in the Philippines. Okay, what else can this do? Twig broom, long stick. Long stick. Long stick. Carve long stick. Okay. Sapling, what else? That's it. That's the only option, huh? Okay. So I guess we're done. I get 2 spears for all that effort. Wow, it's way more difficult to do this. It's way more difficult to do this than it is in B41. It requires a lot more effort to do this. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I did have to learn. Up north, if you go out, I've noticed that they always have unsweetened tea ready. Yeah, in the South, there's no such thing as unsweetened tea. That don't exist. Unsweetened tea is sweet tea. And then sweet tea is a Coca-Cola's worth of sugar added to the tea. Cut trees for saplings. Okay, so we're gonna need a like a simple wooden tongs. See, it always wants to use my handy knife, and I don't want it to do that. All right, so the good news is we have 2 spears already. The question I have is, are they is this going to be effective? In B41, they break fairly quickly. You with me? Let's eat a potato salad. Let's eat a carrot salad. I saved all my beans for the last day. Let's put our bowls away. Yeah, dude. I'm not a huge fan of tea, personally. I don't like tea. So, I don't really like sweet tea or unsweet tea or any of that. I just don't like tea. I'd rather have coffee if I'm gonna do like that, you know? Alright, let's see. Shiv, bloody. Chalky milk? Gumby likes a chalky milk. I don't blame you, dude. Chalky milk is some good shit. Alright, so basically if we wanted to continue this mission, we would need more flint nodules to make more stone knives. Okay. What's our skills at? Oh yeah, that's right. We should upgrade that on our sheet, on our cheat sheet. We're now at foraging 4. Mechanics is 1, thank God. Napping, we got a little bit of XP on napping. Carving is almost level 2. Look at that. We're very close to some carving level. Let's put this in our backpack real quick. I'm just curious. Can we knock out this carving level today? We can make some tongs. Let's do it. No. He wants to use his handy knife, and I don't want that. Stone knife, thank you. Also no. But whatever. Stone knife, okay. Carve trowel. Why not? It's worn now. Carve some tongs. Woo! All right. So, our carving skill is now 2. That's very good. Do we have the carving books? Yes! We've got the next level of carving book already, according to my cheat sheet. Okay. All right, let's go back to the spot. We need to have a proper workshop, by the way, for this carving stuff. I need to go into one of these houses and like disassemble everything and turn it into a carver's paradise. That's what this building needs to be right here. It's like the workshop. You know what I mean? All right, now we do have to be careful tonight. There were zombies in the woods, some of which we evaded. I don't know if you recall that from earlier. Hold on. And it's quite possible that they will wake up and mess with us tonight. I used to like chocolate milk. That's until it started causing me immense pain. Get good genetics, bro. Alright. Sports/weapon. Weapon. There we go. Weapon crafted. Yeah, baby. Alright, where's those tools? Tool. Simple wooden tongs. Wooden trowel. The small handles we're going to keep. We'll put them here. The stone hammer, it stays. The knife, it stays. The handy knife can go back on our belt, right? The chewing tobacco, we're going to chew some. You know I've got great breath. You know my dude's breath is just outrageously good. Can be used as a fishing lure. Yeah, let's drop this stuff here. It's 8:30, so we're getting kind of a late start to our our thing here, but we're gonna do what we gotta do. Stand up before exercising. Okay, okay. Stand up to sit down. Sit down to stand up. And it's time. All right, so the good news here is, chat, we're actually making some serious progress. We're actually making some serious progress. And as long as we can get these crafting recipes up, we can make more spears, which is one of our goals for the day. And it will be tomorrow, so we can return to our mechanics for the first half of the day. You guys know how I feel about my mechanics. Twisted tea by the gallon. I've never had twisted tea. Does a spear with attachments like a knife make it more durable? In B41, Akita, it makes it more deadly, but not more durable. In B42, we're going to learn together. I haven't tried it yet. Sweet teas are made of tea. Who am I to disagree? Delicious. There are some times where I enjoy. Oh! Oh! Welcome to Leatherface's house. Okay, I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Thank you, Jesus. Oh my God. Gotta keep the girls safe. Gotta keep them safe, Frosty. Jesus. All right, let's go have a meal. Let's go get some of our mechanics work done. You know what I'm gonna have to do first before I eat this morning? I need this axe. Yeah, it's not a bad little start to the day. You know? You wake up, you're like, man, I don't feel great today. Then you're like, but some people, they can't even eat cheese without shitting themselves. It does make you feel much better. It's a blessing, you know? I'm gonna put this axe in the back of the truck. Ah! Yeah! All right, chat, are you excited for this? We're gonna eat bean salad. We've got 4 bowls of bean salad with our name on it. Aren't you excited? Aren't you excited for the bean salad? Wow. Add chamomile. Oh yeah, might as well, right? I'm gonna come. All right, let's eat this first one. Delicious. And of course, I'm using a spoon and a fork because, unlike Frosty, I'm a real human being. Okay? Frosty plays this game and refuses to use a spoon and a fork. If I had the capability, that's the first mod I'm gonna program. The ability to tie Frosty to a chair and feed him force feed him with a spoon. Okay? That's the very first Deadman mod that's ever gonna release for this game. And he's gonna love it. Or else. What's that movie with Kathy Bates where she breaks his ankles? That's what I'm gonna do to Frosty if he does not start using a spoon and a fork to eat in our year survival challenge. Hey Deadman, Magneto in Marvel Rivals is 100 years old. He's younger than Thor's sister from Marvel Rival. That don't make sense. He's a human and a mutant, not a, how does he live for so long? He's taking that Jewish shit to heart, dude. He's got a biblical age. Holy shit. Alright. Let's put the duffel bag in the trunk. I will have a spoon, but that's because I'm a clanker. Perfect. I allow it. Ivan says bean salad banned. Yes, Ivan. Bean salad. The more you eat, the more you shit. I love my bean salad. All right, so guys, we're starting today's mechanics with approximately 80.75 XP. After we are done with both cop cars, we're gonna check our XP again and see what's left over, okay? All right, let's install the radio as well. Chat, the key to grinding metal is shooting the hot metal chips into an open bottle of hydraulic fluid. Yeah, that's what your goal. Your goal is to ignite the house. We call that Captain Tootie style in the industry. Okay? You're welcome. For this and more tips, subscribe to my YouTube channel. $80K. Oh, he's... Wait. Oh, he's back? They let him back? They brought him back? Is he on there? Is this him? Is this the legit him, or do they own him? Like, didn't they buy his brand or something in the court order? Is this him legit? Is this actually him, or is this a fake account? Yeah, you said 80K. He said 170K. Joined February 24th, 2021. Is this actually him? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. While we're here, we might as well. Does David Icke have a channel too? I don't think Icke has his own channel, does he? If you find David Icke's channel, you let me know. I'm going to sub to that too. The gay frogs are gonna FEMA camps again. Yo, it turns out the FEMA camp... Anybody, like... Have you ever studied history? Do you remember what they did to the Japanese during World War II? FEMA wasn't yet a government institution, but that's essentially what a FEMA camp would have been. I mean... That's essentially what it would have been. So... agree with it or not. I tell you, dude, I lived through I lived through Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans. And it destroyed, you know, a home that I valued there very much. It was actually a terrible circumstance. We did not evacuate because telling people in New Orleans that a hurricane is coming is kind of like telling people in New York State that it's going to snow today. It's like, duh, yeah. We know, you know, like nobody in New Orleans is afraid of a hurricane. Maybe that might be different since Katrina, but at the time, nobody was afraid. Anyway, so to make a long story short, I was there when Hurricane Katrina hit New Orleans and destroyed the city. And it destroyed a home that I cared very much about. I lost every belonging that I owned at the time, except for the clothes on my back, an Xbox, and my dog. That was the only belongings that I was able to keep. And because we didn't evacuate, we stayed there, and we were stranded there for a month after the floodwaters came. Okay? So we were there for an entire month with no government. Now, the situation we were in was that the building we were in had a generator. And we had a TV with an antenna on it. Okay? And I remember, it was kind of like Zomboid, no shit. I remember watching the television with the antenna. You know, you had to like maneuver it to pick up the signal. And I remember watching the television, and I remember watching the news anchors interview the government, talk to the president, and the mayor. At the time, it was Ralph Nagin was his name, Mayor Nagin. And I remember them interviewing these politicians. And the news guy is covering for them, and oh, everything's under control. It's not, everything will be fine. You know, we have it under control. Everything's just fine. Meanwhile, I step outside the building, and the water is high enough that it's completely over the roof of my F-150. And the dumpster in the parking lot, there's so much water that the dumpster is now buoyant, a dumpster, and is floating around, hitting cars in the parking lot. And at night, when all the lights were on in our building because of the generator, you could look outside from the roof in a 360-degree view, and we were the only building with lights. And over the next couple of weeks, people would come to the building, they would swim, or they would use improvised floating devices and come to the building, bang on the doors, let us in. And I remember when we finally did evacuate, when we finally escaped, we took a boat, a flatbed boat. And I remember going down Canal Street in New Orleans. And I remember that the further we went down Canal Street, the water level got lower, the closer you got to downtown. We were in mid-city, which is literally the middle of the city. So it was one of the places where the water was the deepest. But I remember as we were going down on the boat, down the road on Canal Street, I remember the water level was just underneath the sign, the green street sign, Canal Street. And the water level was right at that sign. I remember driving on that boat by a government building. You know, the type where it's like a big porch with the columns and lots of steps and very impressive government building. And I remember seeing 100 people on the porch of that government building. The doors to the government building were completely locked and barred and nobody could get in. But the porch was high enough that the water was right at the last step, but these people could be dry on the porch. And I remember them screaming at us as we went by in our little boat, evacuating ourselves. It had been a month that we were stuck there. And somebody had come to get us, basically, and rescue us, a specific person that we knew. And I remember this one guy screaming because they were trying to get our attention and they wanted us to stop the boat so that they could get on the boat. Now, the boat was full. It was a little flatbed boat. It could only hold, maybe 5 or 6 people. And we had like 8 people on it, plus my dog. So we were, really like cramped on this thing. But they all wanted us to rescue them. And I remember one guy was swimming towards us so the boat is going like this, and this guy is well ahead of us, swimming to try and get in our path. He wanted to grab onto the boat and evacuate with us. And he's right in the path of the boat. And I remember the guy who was driving went around him, but the guy almost got killed. He almost got hit full speed. I remember seeing... Okay, so in New Orleans, they have what's called a trolley car or a street car. You've seen it if you've ever played Red Dead Redemption. Okay, it's kind of like a big metal taxi, kind of like a bus, but it's on rails, like a train. And to keep vehicles from going on to where the trolley goes at the crossings, they have these large yellow poles, kind of like you'll see them in a parking lot at a gas station to keep people from running into the building on accident, right? And so they had these poles. I remember seeing a young lady standing, I'm assuming that's what she was standing on, one of those guardrails, and she had a baby in her arms. She's trying to get our attention, and she dropped the baby into the floodwater. I don't know whatever happened to that lady. I don't know whatever happened to that baby. I remember going under an overpass, and all it was water. That's all you could see. But unbeknownst to us, kind of like in Zomboid, there were a bunch of people who had abandoned their vehicles in the traffic underneath this interstate overpass. And that was under the water. So we had no perception of it. Yo, welcome back, Hans. Much love to you, buddy. Thank you for the support. And that resub on Twitch, buddy. Thank you. So I remember as we're coming on our speedboat, I call it a speedboat, but it really was just like a flatbed little fishing boat. As we were coming under that underpass, I remember our boat hit the top of an SUV, and everybody left, you're in midair now. You know what I mean? As your boat hits the top of this car, everybody up in the air, even my dog. And I remember when the boat came back down and hit, we were now on top of this car. And the propeller on the boat, you could hear it just chewing up the top of this car. Just metal on metal, chewing the top of the vehicle that we were now on top of. We got off of that. What's up, Kit? Good to see you. And we got down the road, and the boat had been launched from a boat trailer that was attached to one of those old bucket trucks. So when I say bucket truck, this is the kind that the electricity company will use, right? You put a guy in it, it's got a boom arm, and it can bring him up to the power wire, and he can work on it, from inside of the bucket. So it was one of those types of vehicles that had the boat trailer attached to the back of it. And I remember, but the water level had risen since they put the boat in the water to come rescue us. The water level had gone up a little bit, quite a bit, actually, about 3 or 4 feet. And so when we pulled the boat up onto the boat launch, the guy who was driving the boat, you know, we're floating in the water above the trailer of the boat. It's not touching. And so one guy climbs out of the boat. He climbs into the bucket truck. He opens the door. Now, the water is so high at this point that the water is at the window of the bucket truck. And when he opens the door, water just spills into the cab. And he closes the door. And the guy who was still on the boat with us said, "Everybody, reach into the water and hold on to the boat trailer." So now we got our arm in the water off the side of the boat, and we're holding the boat trailer with our hand. And as they start that bucket truck and start to pull out of the water, we are literally the thing that's holding the boat to the boat launch, the trailer. And I remember as we were going, the water was mixing with the oil in that old bucket truck because it was up in the engine. The engine was half submerged. And I remember just the oil coming, you know, past the truck onto my arm. I remember once we were out of the water, once we were mostly out of the deep water and we were just in a couple feet of water, I remember seeing people coming out of various stores downtown in New Orleans carrying loot, televisions, VCRs. I remember it. I saw it with my own eyes. I witnessed it myself. This is a lived experience that I'm telling you about. And to make a long story short, I remember most about this apocalypse that I lived through. That the government had no clue what to do, how to solve it, who to help, how to restore order. They were no more competent than your average stranger. And that lesson, that lived experience, taught me a lot about control and power and government. And it taught me a lot about people who will do anything to help each other. I remember going down the raised interstate the wrong way because an entire section of interstate had collapsed. I remember going over the Crescent City Connection, which is a huge bridge that goes over the Mississippi River, and looking back at the city, and it was like some Walking Dead shit. It was just windows blown out, everything just destroyed. It was really legitimately a crazy thing. So I have survived a real life apocalypse with only the clothes on my back. I have. I don't remember how this story came up. Somebody said something in chat that made me want to tell you guys this story. I don't think I've ever told this story before, but now you know. How long did the military send help? Well, I remember seeing military helicopters above us, but I don't remember the military doing a single thing to help us. No. Not even one thing. Yes, it was the FEMA camps part. So, The reason why I brought it up, I remember now. Thank you, Dry Hump. The reason why I brought it up is because following all of this, after it took them 3 months to get control of the situation, the government sent in FEMA, which was like the Federal Emergency, I don't know what it stands for, agency. And I remember all of our neighbors living in trailers on the front lawn. I remember rampant thievery, and there was no control and chaos. And sometimes you would hear in the news about the police, like, doing crazy stuff and, like, hurting people, you know? Not criminals, normal people. Yeah, I remember all this. I lived it. See you later, Squiddy. So now you know that story. Much love. Adios, amiga. Okay, we're getting some XP at least. Wild times indeed. Wild times indeed. Some people in the chat don't like me to share such stories. I don't know if it bothers them or they just wish I would play the game. But I know that some of you appreciate it when I'm just authentic with you and share something from my own life, my own past. So whatever camp you're in, thanks for watching. Yeah, we got a little station wagon here. Little station wagon. Just tearing it apart, putting it back together, trying to raise our mechanic skill a little bit. And now we're gonna put it all back together. Welcome back, Galahad. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If you've been around here for more than 5 minutes, you know I'm not really a a believer, a fan. I don't know what's the right word. I'm not such a fan of government, as it were. But a lot of that has to do with just literally my lived experiences, watching injustices occur, you know? Let's see here. Where are we at? Oh, we're almost there. 119. Very close now. If we could get this level, we can start hot wiring cars. That's the big prize in having this next level of mechanics, okay? But there's another prize as well, which is that we can start having some independence for our character in terms of his ability to meaningfully have a car no matter where he goes, right? He could fix up any car, basically. I would like to be able to have this skill because as we venture away from our current base and start having little outpost kind of bases, it would be nice to have the ability to, you know that like we're not going to get stranded, basically. Now, we have a long way to go before we can repair an engine. So if we pull a Gumby Chew and drive into a guardrail at 90 miles an hour, unfortunately, there's not much we're going to be able to do for that car. That's a level of skill that we just don't have, and we won't for some time. But that's not to say that we can't get that level of skill, just that we're a ways off from that level. But the ability to do basic repairs and hotwire a car, that's what we need right now. That's our current like focus or whatever. That's why we're spending our time doing this today. You know, on that note that you just said, Galahad, I always find it interesting how, you know, when they fail to help, when they fail to act like that, sometimes they'll make it illegal to do the help. That was happening in North Carolina. I was watching this interview, and this guy, basically, because people couldn't evacuate properly after the floods, he had a helicopter, and he was flying two people who were stranded, landing and rescuing them and taking them out. And the government basically said, no, you can't do that. We're supposed to do that, and if you do that, we're going to take your license to fly. Okay. Okay. It's hard to understand where they're coming from when they do stuff like that. Unless you never really believed that, you know, that helping people was their goal anyway. Like me, that just fits like what I already thought you guys were about, which was control. You know? So it's not too shocking to me when the government does that, but it kind of already fits my notions of what I expect. Yeah, that happened. That happened, Ivan. You can look it up. You can look up, it's like North Carolina. I think if I was Googling it, it would be like North Carolina flood helicopter rescue. I'm sure if you use those search terms, you would find the story I just told you. Yeah, it's interesting to me how these guys, they get into these political positions, and their salary is like $100K a year or something, which is outrageous anyway, but... And then, like, somehow in a couple years, like, them or their spouse is, like, insanely wealthy. Like, multi-million dollars. Hey! Mechanics, 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 level 2, baby. Yeah! We did it! And all the cars have been put back together, roughly-ish. Malicious compliance. That's one of the... Now, look, I'm not a huge fan of Reddit, but that is one of the best subreddits of all time. The malicious compliance subreddit. That's one of my favorite ones. Let's chew some tobacco. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so in theory, we can now hotwire. Right? We had a key for this anyway. Okay, fine. Do we have keys for all of these? Probably. Oh my god, yeah, we do. I just want to hotwire once to show it to you guys. Yeah, we don't have a key for this one. Hotwire! It failed. We did it! Not that we're ever gonna drive that car, but we did it! Yay! Alright. Let's go to our goals. Let's go to our goals for today. Read many books. We haven't done that yet, but we're close. We've read one book. We did work on mechanics. We do have some spears. So we still need to read more books, clear the gated community, prep for livestock. You gotta be careful about doing that, by the way. You saw how I just like whipped it around? I got I took damage from that the other day. I was like, what? I mean, it kind of makes sense. But I didn't even hit anything. All right. Let's put these bowls in here. Oh, we can't. These bowls are not for bowling. They're only for Columbine. All right. Let's scavenge some more. We need to find more flint nodules. And wait a minute. I want to take... Did we put this... What is he terrified of? That fucking house. That fucking house is what he's terrified of. He does not like the, he's claustrophobic. Yo, Orion, thank you for the gift on TikTok, buddy. I appreciate that. We need more. We need more. Let's put this in the other bag. Let's put this bag on the back. Interesting that I have to stop moving to do that. That damn house snuck up on me. Stupid house! You made me look bad! Pick up stone, of course. Remove stone. Ah, what's this? An umbrella out here? Wow, that was a lot of foraging XP. There are a lot. You'd think that you'd get more foraging XP for finding something small. They're like, no, dude, you found a fucking umbrella out here, bro. Yo, I appreciate you, Orion. We have a big community. You're welcome to join us, man. We got a Discord. You'll see some of the links that on TikTok. They are above and below me. The links to the different areas of our community. A limestone. Ah, delicious. I've always wanted my very own limestone. I appreciate you, Orion. Thank you very much for the gift, buddy. I'm kind of new to TikTok, actually. Of the platforms, it's the platform that I'm the newest to. I never actually picked up TikTok before I went live on TikTok. So I'm kind of like learning the whole TikTok culture and everything You know, trial by fire, so to speak, jumping in the deep end, if you will. Ah! What? Sharp flint flake! We found one! We can make another knife! Wonderful! We're just looking around our own forest here within our gates. I think this forest here is relatively safe. Just grabbing our, you know, kind of like what we can, right? Our main goal is to find sharp flint flakes. That's what I think we're gonna need the most in order to do our crafting of knives. But what in the butt? I said what in the butt? But I'm willing to take anything. Okay? Lime juice comes from limestone. Ah. So that's why my margaritas are so heavy. Spubsby! Welcome, Spubsby! To the calls of the dead, baby. I'm your host with the most. I'm the lich with the itch. I am the best lich on Twitch, baby. Here to entertain you, murders on the menu. We're playing Project Zomboid, my favorite game. I have over 1,200 hours in this game, maybe double that if I were to talk about both of my accounts. Broken branch, whatever shall we do? Twigs, okay. Good night, Twitchy puppy. Ciao, tschüss, auf Wiedersehen, sayonara, adios, goodbye. Mwah, 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 mwah. Stay well. We will miss you. One of us. One of us. Apparently you can mine these now. Au revoir, mon petit chou. No other game can scratch the itch of Project Zomboid. I agree. This is the best zombie game of all time. You know, it may be the best game of all time, but it is absolutely the best zombie game of all time. If you like Project Zomboid, guys, if you like watching me play Project Zomboid, guys, if you think I'm an entertaining person playing Project Zomboid, guys, now's the time to tell you about our YouTube channel. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. I'm at 885, and you can help. I make lots of Project Zomboid content. I'm live 5 days a week, and I put out a new made-for-YouTube video every 3 days. Our most recent video just came out this morning, 5 hours ago. Enjoy it. Dale and Dawson, rip, dude. I wish that game was still popping off. I wish that game was still popping off. I wish Dale and Dawson's voice chat technology was in this game. Like how if you're in like a, I could have swore I just heard a Zomboid. I haven't seen a Zomboid in a while. Do you have them turned off? No. I've cleared my area of the Zomboids, and as you can see as I zoom out, I'm in a very rural spot. That's why you haven't seen any. But as you can tell, when you look at how many I've killed, over 1,000, there's plenty of zombies. It just so happens that we're in an area close to my base where I'm safe. But not really. The newest episode is a banger, can confirm. I really liked the new episode, man. We'll be getting back into the zombie killing soon. One of our goals for the day, if I need to remind you guys, one of our goals for today is to clear the gated community. This is the gated community. We've only cleared 6 of the houses. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 left to clear. We haven't even looted them. All we've done is kill zombies there. What is this? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You little devil, you. Oh, there's a zombie. Oh! Speaking of a zombie. Zombie! Whoa, dude, you summoned them. You started talking about damn zombies, bro. This shirt doesn't really fit the vibe. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that new Zomboid video that we just put out, it is a banger, actually. We'll see what the algorithm thinks, whether or not it shares it to people. I still need to work on my my script writing game and my like thumbnails, because sometimes YouTube will share our stuff, but I think we're just not like getting people's attention because we didn't do the rest of it properly, you know? I'm still learning YouTube. I'm still learning it. Yo, Joe Guts, welcome back, Joe. Thank you for the gift on TikTok. Appreciate you, Joe Guts. We're surviving and thriving out here. We're trying to, at least. Yo, Joe, why are you spoiling me, Joe? I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, there's another one. Where was he? Looks like right here. A caterpillar. Delish. We may get desperate enough that we have to eat such things, but currently we are fortunate that we don't have to eat it. Wild garlic, very nice. Oh, hold on, chat. Something is going on with my chat because I can see in a different window that you guys are talking to me. But it's not showing up on my chat window here, as you can see. It just told me that it reconnected to TikTok, and you can see my stuff from Joe, But the last message I have from Twitch is Trundle turning on integration. That tells me that something's gone wrong here. Give me a second to try and address this. Let's see here. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart my chat app because I don't want to miss anything you guys say to me. Give me just a second here. Maybe there's an outage. Sometimes there's an outage with this software. All right, it says you currently do not have an active stream on YouTube. That is a lie. That was a lie. I absolutely have an active stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Oh, now it says it's connected. Okay, very nice. Let's see here. Connected to YouTube and TikTok, but why are you struggling to connect to Twitch, bot? Why are you struggling to connect to Twitch? Let me try something. Test. Okay, it seems like it's working now. In the year and a few months that I've been doing YouTube, it's very weird how hit or miss video popularity is. Yeah, there's a lot to learn, I think, from YouTube and its analytics and stuff, you know? Right? Like here, I'm gonna give you an example. Let's see here. All right, so this is our most popular video. This is our most popular video on YouTube. Okay, and this is like the edited video details thing. Yo, what's up, Mazda Man? Good to see you, Mazda Man. Are you Mazda Man, as in your name is Maz and you're the man? Or are you the Mazda Man? Because I love a good Mazda. Okay, so this is this stuff. Let's go into the analytics here. Okay, so it's telling you about the views since it was published and yada 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 yada, the watch time that it gives you. So the most important number is this one right here. So this is telling us that this video was shown to 91,000 people. 6.4 thousand of those 91,000 chose to actually watch the video. Okay? So what that tells YouTube, and presumably what it's supposed to tell me and my team, is that this thumbnail, as proud as we were of it, and as much as you guys have given us good feedback and said that you love our thumbnails, this thumbnail was not a good thumbnail, right? Because even though this was more viewers than normal for our videos, we did not capture most of these impressions. Are you with me? Most of these impressions basically saw it and went past. Needs bigger boobs. Bigger boobs would have helped. If only I had titties. I'm always saying I wish I had titties. Okay? Yeah, the impression click-through rate, this is pretty good. This isn't a bad number. But you really want this number to be even much higher. Much higher. Ideally. You want this number to be much higher. So, same. Didn't you say your mama was Thai or your grandmother? That's the struggle. So yeah, then it'll break it down for you, right? So 90% of the impressions came from YouTube recommending it. So yeah, I mean, this is my best performing video. I'm not trying to shit on my own work. I'm very proud of this video. I'm just telling you that this is like where you would learn from things, you know? So the title combined with this thumbnail did not capture most of these impressions, unfortunately. I am the CEO of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. There's a place in this world for the IBTC. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, there's a place in this world. It's called the DMs. Yeah, I spent a lot of time looking at this stuff as well. And let me see if I can share something else with you. Hold on. Let me see. I got to be careful with this next one because I don't want to give away my I don't want to like mess up anything here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if I can really show this one. But I have a spreadsheet that I use to put the video data of all my videos on. And I wrote like a script that pulls it from the YouTube analytics and it populates it so that I can see. It tells me like the editor that worked on it, the published date, the tags, the category ID, the video title, the video link, the views, likes, and comments. And it helps me at least understand, like look at a big picture of the channel, you know, and over time. And it updates every time I open the sheet. So I try to I'm taking it like super serious. But I'm by no means like the best at it or whatever. You know, I don't want to give that impression. But the best thing from that I was pointing out is that the majority of the views were strangers. They weren't my existing audience, which is the whole reason why I started on YouTube, actually, was to have some discoverability beyond Twitch. Because Twitch kind of has me shadow banned. They don't want to, like, recommend me. Sometimes I don't even show up in the game list of people who are playing a game at that moment. Yes, Flint nodule, I'll take it. Boobs are boobs. I found you on PZ as the third result, says Mazda Man. Wow. That's very encouraging to hear, Mazda. Thank you. I don't usually, you know, like when I'm broadcasting, I keep like a bunch of stuff like where I don't even see it. You know? Like this is my stream manager, just as an example. Like I don't even keep up my like viewers and all that stuff. I like hide it. I don't want to know, basically. My goal when I'm live is just put on the best show possible. And if there's only one person watching me, great. They're going to get a hell of a show. If there's 100, also great. You know? I just want to have fun. Obviously, I approach this professionally. You know, I put a lot of time and effort into it. But I'm not like, what the fuck? Yeah, most of my Filipino audience comes in the afternoon. Well, for me, or 2 a.m. for you. Most of my U.S. audience is here, like, when the show starts, I've noticed. I still get some of my U.S. audience in the evening, but most of my audience in the evening or the afternoon is my Filipino guys. But not all. Alright, so let's put the flint nodule and the twigs on the ground, and everything that's in here on the ground. Did your guy die earlier? I did lose a character, but that was about a month ago. No, I haven't lost this character. Fortunately, he's not dead. But that's the thing with Zomboid, is it could happen at any moment, you know? It could happen at any moment. All right, we're just gonna put all of this in the box. Yo, welcome back, Kaito. My sleep schedule's messed up and you are to blame. No! No! Never! Alright. Wait, is this open? Let's close the umbrella. Ballin'. Y'all ballin', ballin', ballin'. Y'all ballin'. Ballin'. There's some chicken skins. Sounds yummy, actually. Alright, let's take all this crap. We're gonna move it. I don't like that it's just sitting here on the ground anymore. What is 40 pesos worth of US dollars? Less than one US dollar. You're talking about Philippine pesos, right? Philippine peso, I think, is 58. Philippine pesos is 1 US dollar right now. That's a guess based on the history of it. 40 pesos worth of chicken skin. That'd be quite a bit of chicken skin. That's like that's a meal, basically. All right. Let's see here. GHJ material. Here we go. That doesn't sound healthy. Chicken skin? It's delicious. It's very healthy for you. Meat is exceptionally healthy for you, dude. It's just not healthy for you when you combine it with, like, sugar and a bunch of, like, bullshit, basically. Let's see, gardening. We have a gardening, yeah, gardening, there we go. Animal part. What? I don't think we have a Yeah, we don't have a box for animal parts. Well, we do now. It's this box. Congratulations. Deer is good. I haven't had deer in a long time. Venison. It's been a long time since I've had venison. First aid. Wild garlic. Oh, it's a first aid thing, huh? Interesting. Good to know. Junk, junk, junk. Here we go. Some wood splinters. You don't hunt. No, here in the Philippines, no, I don't hunt. Back in the States, I used to hunt, yeah. From time to time, but I'll admit that it's been a long time. Okay, so we're gonna be putting the animal parts and the camping stuff together. The rags can go in here. Do. Alright. Tool. Whetstone. Material or weapon. So a flint nodule counts as a material. How interesting. Sharp flint flake. So interesting. Junk / weapon. I love the idea of that. Black sage. First aid. Provides mild pain relief. I thought you were in the U.S. I lived in the U.S. for a long time. But I moved about 3 years ago out of the U.S. and to Southeast Asia. I had visited here a number of times, and I knew that I loved this place, and I wanted it to be my home. And so that is where I am now. In fact, if you go to my website, PoorDeadMan.tv, where you will find more information about me, there's a section called the FAQ. And it's going to tell you all about me and about our show. It's going to tell you everything you could ever want to know. The community rules. Are you familiar with the rules? Is there a command for that? I don't know. It's just PoorDeadMan.tv. There should be a command for that, huh? Let's take us a ciggy break. Small handle stone knife. Hold on, teach me how to make a command. See, now that is above my pay grade. I want to move to Arizona, says Mazda Man. Dude, I've never been to Arizona myself, but I hear good things. I hear very good things about it. Good luck to you. I hope it works out. Stone knife. Worn. Yes. The worn stone knife. Alright, so we have flint nodules and stuff to make yet more spears. We've accomplished our initial goal. You know what? I might as well just leave it parked right here. I will teach you when you're older. You gotta get even older. This week, last week, see? Time is nothing to you, boy. You have yet to learn. All right. So in terms of books that I want to read, I want to read Agriculture 1. I want to read... Do we have the next aiming book? Is it ready? Let's see. 1, 2... Oh, we are ready for aiming 3. Aiming 3. We want to read. Animal Care. Do we need that one? No. Carpentry 3. We don't even have... You gotta be kidding me. Carving 2. Yes, we do want that. Cookware Schematic. Do we already know this? Okay. Did we learn it? I have no idea. First Aid 1. Yep, we'll take that. Fishing 1. We definitely want that. Hold on. Stain, 12K followers. Holy fuck, bud. You're talking about me on Twitch? Almost 13K now. Thank you for noticing. Yes. I have the number of friends. I can hear your bones creaking. It's my microphone boom. Guys, welcome Mall Cop back to the show. What a cool dude. Mall Cop, by the way, who is our current leader on the leaderboard for DDH. Did you know that? In terms of RP tokens. It's true, guys. Check him out. The one, the only, the Mall Cop. Dude, look, he's right here. Roy Atkins. You remember Roy? Yes, Roy, yes. Nathan, I see you. You seem to like Layla, Nathan. Nathan, I'd like to rub your balls, Nathan. You know him. You remember Roy, don't you? His famous phrases I've just shared with you. He's got 3 RP tokens. He is a very cool dude. He's a buddy of Stay Frosty Gaming. One of Frosty's moderators, actually. Very good dude. Very good dude. Recently gifted me a copy of a video game, a beloved video game, Darktide. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I'm sorry, Mall Cop. I hope that we will have a chance to play it together soon. I can't make any promises right now, but I would love to. I'm so curious to learn what you're going to spend your RP tokens on. I do have a master list here of stuff that you could potentially spend it on. Let's see. Maybe you're going to buy the Iron Gut trait. Ah, yes, the Iron Gut trait. The Iron Gut trait. That's what you need. That's what you need, Mall Cop. Iron Gut. But yeah, what a cool dude. He's attended all 3 of our sessions recently, and he got 2 bonus RP tokens on the 2nd session. One for being our standout actor. Congratulations, very good job. And another one for discovering a cult-related POI. What did he discover, chat? Well, you'd have to ask him. You'd have to ask Roy. Even Nathan doesn't know about it. So, find out and play indeed. See, he's learning very quickly, chat. Yes, he's learning. All right, Forging 2, we have Long Blade 3. Do we need it? No, if only we had Long Blunt, am I right? Mechanics 2. Oh, we do have Mechanics 2. That means that our books collected thing is wrong. We do have mechanics 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. We've got the entire mechanics suite, guys. Yo, thank you, Kaito. Thank you. Yes, there's a FAQ on that website that answers a lot of the basic questions that I think people would have about me. Metalworking 1, we've already read it. Partially. We haven't finished reading it, clearly. Tailoring 1, we haven't read it, but we should. Trapping 2, we should read, but we haven't. Welding 2, no need to read that one yet. Tracking 1, we should definitely read. Okay, so we've got every book that we should read now in our inventory. Okay. So what I want to do here is I want to make a reading pile. The reading pile of cheese, yes. I want to make kind of like a cool little pile of books, you know? Give the impression like this is a focus for him right now. You know, he's really trying to learn this stuff. Kaito is impatient and smells funny. Ah, yes, that's the curry. That's the curry, boys. Don't be jealous of another man's curry now. I'm gonna make Roy not horribly get depressed every time a musical note is played. I didn't expect everyone to be playing music. My guy is a killjoy, so not only does he hate music, he also hates parties. So like when everybody's character starts dancing or if there's too many players in one room, my guy gets like a little upsetty. Alright, so is fishing 1 already on the ground? Yes. Is metalworking 1 already on the ground? Yes. Okay, so these additional copies are trash. We need some water. Do these buildings have restrooms? No. Okay. I think we need to step inside. Let's see. Let's put this bag back in the back. We'll grab this bag. We're gonna get our belongings back in action here. We'll start with the military backpack and our bandana and our gloves and our t-shirt and our Hawaiian lei and our chest rig. And then we will take all of this other crapola. Well, the key can go in the, wait, what? Okay. Attach the crowbar to the back. We're over capacity. See you later. Goodbye. Adios. He's out. I thought I was gonna be the only one. Ah, yes. All right. Oh, I don't need some of this. Hold on. I'm still learning the inventory here. We'll put the rake in here. We'll keep the black sage in the backpack. The wallet's in my pocket. Eraser crayons, cigarette, and chewing tobacco are both going in the backpack. Stone knife, yes. Oh. What the fuck? That's not what I said. Sorry, hold on. Let me read more carefully here. I can't read that. That's not English. I can't read that. I can't read that. Fill, empty canteen. Yes, and it's tainted, I know. Purify the water, that's why we got the tablets. Beautiful, no longer thirsty. My eyes, my eyes! Alright guys, what are we gonna have for our dinner tonight? I'm very hungry. The bots don't lie. The bot never lies. The bot is the only person you can trust in this channel, aside from me. Always trust me. But if you have to trust anyone else, trust the bot, okay? A butter chunkers bar, delicious. And some plain chips. Now we're only peckish, perfect. And I'm panicking because we're in the house. Very nice. Fuel, 67%. Good night, Vugnarvik. Mwah, 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 mwah. Much love to you. Speaking of Vugnarvik, do you guys like Helldivers? Do you guys enjoy diving and helling? Because if so, there is one person among all others who does it right. He himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Vugnarvik Gaming. A buddy of mine, look, I'm subbed to him on YouTube, and you can too. This boy right here does all the Helldivers you could ever want, boy. I think you're gonna love it. Check him out, dudes. We just played recently together, actually. We did a live. So check out my boy Vugnarvik, dude. Look. He's killing it. He's putting out tons of videos for you. He's hustling. Yeah, yes, I know. He may sound Canadian, but he's not. So don't hold it against him. I kid. I joke. You Canadians, you know that I love you guys. You know I love you. The man, the myth, the Helldiver. Vugnarvik. And he tries. Oh my God, does he try? He tries all the time. All right, guys, let's do some exercise. Yo, I'm sorry to hear that, Brick. Much love to you, buddy. I hope that situation turns around for you, man. It's temporary, I believe that. Just a matter of time, baby. Just a matter of time. Do a little bit of resting pesting here. bit of sleepy poo. Ah, there you go. Now we figured it out. Hell yeah, dude. I still cannot say his name right. Vagnarvik. Vagnarvik. It's about to be alarm o'clock. I know you're saying, yes, yes. But it looks like, my eyes! My eyes! Alright, this is about to go off. I knew it. Turn off. Oh my god. Ah! Thank you. Cholesterol is spiking. Cholesterol is spiking. I've spiked my cholesterol. Now what? Alright, chat. What book should we start with? Alright, let's do Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Catch a book by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My very eager mother just sat upon 9 pizzas. If you are hearing this, then you are gay. All right, that's the one. Grab. What book is that? Oh, shit. I don't even know. Aiming 3, perhaps? It was not Aiming 3. Agriculture 1, perhaps? It was Agriculture 1! All right, let us read. Better gardening. All right. Let's garden our ass off, dude. This is my impression of Jeremiah. Am I doing it? Am I cosplaying properly? I'm gonna have a stroke if I keep doing this. We're all rainbows. Looks like you're already having one. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Alright. Agriculture 1. You are done, baby. Off to the shed you go. The RP is flawless at this point. Ah, yes. My flawless roleplay. And now for Aiming 3. This is going to take me like 6 days, I bet. Because it's such a high-level book. What is my aiming? It's got to be like 4, huh? Yep. It is. Let me see if I can find this for you guys. Okay, so I'm going to put this on just normal play for a moment. This is the Watcher's Survival Guide. I don't know if I've ever shared this with you. This was created by one Mira. She's a YouTuber. I really enjoy watching her Project Zomboid stuff. Let me see if I can bring her up. Yeah, watch her, Mira. This is it. So this is her YouTube right here. Watch her, Mira. Okay, she's great. She's really great. Almost all of her content is just Project Zomboid PvP. Okay? And this is a guide that she gave to me. She shared this to me. I'm allowed to share this with you. Which is just going to help you understand Project Zomboid at a very high level, specifically when it comes to PvP. Where to search for it. Now, you should know that the context of this guide is perfecting your PvP skills. So this guide is not necessarily giving you the advice that you would use for single player. Okay? This is intended to be advice for, you know, multiplayer, specifically trying to PvP. It's very well written. Great guide. Great guide. Okay? Kind of teach you everything you need to know about PvP and everything else to succeed in this game at that level. And here it's going to talk about aim level. If you have less than 6 aim, you will die. So yeah, aim is really what you want. Aiming skill. Yeah. It's a really great. This is my personal gaming oasis. My advice is don't die and you'll survive. Oh, wow, great advice. Your advice is good, but it is not as good as Mira's. Mira's advice is better than your advice. And I'm sorry to say it, but it is true. You can't say I'm wrong objectively. No, objectively speaking, you're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole. The Big Lebowski's my favorite film, by the way. Hands down. All right. All right. We did it. Is that document public? Yeah, I can share it with you. Here, on our Discord and the general channel. I've shared it with you now, Galahad. What is that clip? Ah! This clip, dudes. Am I doing it? Am I cosplaying properly? I'm gonna have a stroke if I keep doing this. This is it. Am I doing it? Am I cosplaying properly? Welp. I'm gonna have a stroke if I keep doing this. Beautiful. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, chat. You gotta love it, chat. All right, let's take a walk. Brickfail, look at Steam and accept bitch tits. Oh, you really are talking to Brick. I thought maybe you were talking to me. Normally his pet name for me is bitch tits. I don't know why he calls me that when he's the one with the titties, but whatever. I accept it. The cholesterol is spiking. Guys, the cholesterol. Guys. My cholesterol. What a good dude. What a good dude. Good gifting, huh? The part I like most about Zomboid is every playstyle is viable. Some have more risk. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like that about Zomboid too. Okay, I came all this way for a reason. Oh, it was the water. Right. Now we need to go get some food. Let's see what we've got here. Some cow's milk. Some bubblegum soda. We're just gonna eat a whole thing of cereal here. And a granola bar. I have a very aggressive play style. I make big plays the first week, then I'm good for several months. Okay, so the only food we have right now that's being refrigerated is that cow's milk. And I'm pretty sure in B42, cow's milk doesn't need to be refrigerated, like it doesn't go bad. So we're actually gonna turn off the generator on this house. Because it's not, it doesn't need to be on, essentially. We've already done our workout for the day. It's time to rest again. These days are just all about learning. We're just going really hard in the paint when it comes to the books. Then there's the Frosty way. Nothing bad has happened in 4.37 seconds, so let me just spawn a helicopter, throw 8 Molotovs, and spawn 400 zombies all around us that have impeccable hearing and memory. Ah! That is so him, dude. That is so him. He's all about it. That crazy boy. My boy! Why are you so goddamn crazy? My boy! Also, I'm gonna be deaf now. Yeah, he is crazy, dude. That's one of the things I love about him. His style, you know, I pull him back to calm reality with my play style, and his style pulls me into the chaos, you know? Are we awake? What happened? Why are we awake? What the fuck? When is the wedding? First comes love, then comes marriage. I'm gonna marry a mannequin. All right, so we were reading Aiming 3, right? Playing PZ with PDM to learn. It's like being taken to the kiddie pool and gradually graduating till you get to the part of the pool where you can barely touch the bottom while keeping your head above water. Playing PZ with Frosty is to learn like being tossed in the deep end, but then he throws oil into the pool and lights it on fire. Very true, dude. Very true. Very true. Very true. He's a funny dude. My favorite part is, you know, every once in a while I'll teach Frosty something about PZ. And every once in a while he'll teach me something about PZ. But in that interim, sometimes PDM will hand you a brick while you're in the pool if he feels funny that day. That's true, yeah. Sometimes I will, like, hold you under the water a little. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is objectively true. All right, so it took 2 full days of reading this book, basically. Okay. All right. Let's have a little seedy poo. Take a little ciggy out. Smoking in the boys' room here. Enjoy our ciggy as best we can. Ah, yes. All right, now. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a book by its toe. If it hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right. What book are you? I think it will. Yeah. First Aid 1. A Scout's Injury Guide. Good to have. Oh, okay. Can't spin and read apparently. Oh, gunfire just went off. With DDH, is it content creator focused? Would you advise other people streaming their perspective for viewers? If they would like to. If they would like to, I'll certainly shout them out, you know, and let everybody know that they're doing it. During season 1, I was trying to keep track of each session. And each session, I would also go through and say, like, here's who was streaming it. Here's where you can find the video of it, you know? Yeah, I mean, if people want to stream it, they're certainly welcome to do so. I'm not going to tell them not to. Yeah, I'm not going to tell them not to. They're welcome to do so. I will happily shout them out. Yes, you are invited to broadcast it. Your perspective on the Dead Die Here, if you would like. I'm not offended by that. You're welcome to make your own content related to the Dead Die Here, if you so wish to do so. I will do everything in my power to make sure people see it. You know? Yeah, you're welcome to do that. We updated the character. What did we update? Dead. Oh, he's adding tags to people. Is that what you're doing? Yeah, look, he's going through adding Nolan Lasky, dude. We need a picture for Nolan. Oh, we have one. Very cool, dude. Very cool shit. We got to add Twitchy Puppy to this list as well. All right, chat. At the risk of sounding like I'm doing something illegal, which child is your favorite? Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Where's my picture, Bone Man? I need to add you on there, all the same. I gotta put you on there. I need to change your profile picture because you look... So there's 2 things, and I guess I should have specified this. One, it makes me uncomfortable if we use real pictures of real people. because this is content that I intend to put on YouTube, and my editors will sometimes use your profile pictures. So like, I don't know if you noticed, but in season 1, I went through a lot of people and made a profile picture for them, even if they already had one on there. So I might end up doing that to you guys here as well. I don't want. Was that your IRL picture? The one that was shared? The one that's on here? This is you? Is this you? So yeah, I'll probably, if your profile picture looks like it's a real person, I'm probably gonna end up remaking it. I'll be straight with you guys. Because I want to be free to use this content without offending somebody. You know, we don't own the rights to their photo or whatever. So just as a heads up, just prepare yourselves. But also, I need a shot that clearly shows your face fully. So if it cuts your face off, I have to adjust it a little bit. Like, for instance, Layla's, originally it didn't show her face, her whole face. So I had to like kind of adjust it and mess with it. Yo, Kaito! You're worried about offending someone. I'm not worried about offending someone. I'm worried about using somebody's visual, like, without their permission. Okay? Like a photo of you. Can you imagine if, like, you just saw a photo of yourself on some YouTuber's thing? And you're like, who gave you the fucking permission to use my photo? Yeah, I'm not worried about offending, but I think that would be like a violation. You know? Yeah, I think that would be foul. I think that would be foul if that happened to me. So, yeah. I think we should probably use photos that we own the rights to. That's the best way to describe what I'm saying. Welcome, Kaito. Is my sub already paid? Well, it just said that you resubbed, but it doesn't show me, like, the financials. Okay. We'll finish this one in the morning, this book. In the meantime, we're gonna need more water. Then we'll come back, we'll exercise. We got more books to read. How long do these tablets last? We got tons of tablets, dude. We're very hungry. What's our weight down to now? 83. Not bad, not bad. We're panicking. We're panicking now. We're panicking. We'll eat some cereal. And some chips. So yeah, in your case, it was really just that your guy's face was being cut off. So I need a different version of that photo where I have to edit it, because I want your guy's face to show up properly on the thing. I'm kind of anal about it. It's funny when I have my earbuds in, sometimes it sounds like the damn birds and shit are in my house. I'm a dick bird. You never know. It's possible. All right, yes. Oh, yes, why not? Let's rest. Earbuds in, reality out. A virtual aviary or impending doom? Which of PDM's screeches had you convinced there's a flock in your living room? Always the dick bird. Yeah, the dick bird is really the town favorite. I know how much you're a fan of the dick bird, chat. I know you're a big fan of the dick bird. Damn, boy, you a big looking boy. You look like you put me in a goddamn headlock from space. I just saw that DM you sent me. Jesus. What do you use to make the character pics? Looks real thematic. I use Midjourney in order to make them. The pics. And the prompt that I use is a photorealistic portrait of, and then I describe the individual. Then I said the lighting is dramatic. Hold on, let me show you like the one for Nathan. Let me see here. Let me see. Hold on. I want to get you the one that I used for my boy Nathan, my specific one. I'll give you the prompt. I'm happy to do so. I'm a bit of a prompt wizard myself. All right, so here's an example of the prompt that I would use, like for Nathan in Dead Die Here. This is going to be a big message if it even sends. No, it won't even send. Okay. So I'm going to send it to... Yeah, here. Prompt example. Yo, what's up, Starkits? Greetings, great senior. Greetings to you as well. He said, greetings? Good night. Hello and goodbye. All right, so here's an example. Photorealistic portrait of a middle-aged Native American man with long dark hair tied loosely behind him and piercing, thoughtful eyes. He has a weathered yet serene face with high cheekbones and a faint, wise smile. He is dressed in a simple leather vest over a rugged shirt with subtle tribal patterns. He wears a feather necklace symbolizing his connection to nature. The background is softly blurred, suggesting a wilderness setting with muted greens and browns. The lighting is warm and natural, casting soft shadows on his face, emphasizing his calm and reflective demeanor. Style, hyper-realistic photography, shallow depth of field, studio quality lighting, and then the AR part is the aspect ratio of the image. And something like that is what results in this image here. See? Tell her I said hello, Trundle. Kaito, tell her I said hello. So this image here is like, kind of what you can expect from a prompt like that. So then I'll put in the prompt. I'll pick which one I like. I'll do variations of it. I'll mess with it a little bit. And for me, what started me doing this is actually... Okay, so a long time ago, when I was doing... Like, I got a lot of campaigns on here. So you can see, like, this Long Live the King campaign. Here's Lords of Albion. This is our most recent one that we've done. I really like to build out the stories when I do, like, tabletop. So we really give, like, and I like to own the picture, I like to own the picture. And I like to generate images for the characters. It helps me envision them. It helps me role play as them. It helps me bring the world to life, in my opinion. It's also cool in a game like Pendragon because it's generational. It takes place over so many years that you can actually have, like, multiple pictures of a character over time, you know? Not just like what's her face in a different outfit, you know? Yeah. So when I do like a tabletop RPG, I'll do like a whole wiki around it. Like an entire Wikipedia. This is my house rules section for this game, for instance. And all of this art, you know, I made it or I generated it, basically. You know? So I like to play with the prompts. I like to test with it and figure out what works best and what looks stuff. These are all like house rules. Okay, so these one reference. This is all rules that were already in this game. I just put them on my wiki so that we had quick access to it. And then these are all mechanics that I added to the game. In some way. Like I modified these mechanics. And then these are expansions that I made myself, rule sets, like house rules that I made to add to the game. That help us kind of like understand different aspects of the game. Like this one is called Legalese and Lawfare. Because your character as a knight in Pendragon doesn't really deal with the law, but you could use lawyers to mess with people, I thought. That would be fun. So yeah, what's up, Starkins? He said, I'm sorry if I'm wrong here, but are you programming that? Yeah, this is like a Wikipedia for a tabletop campaign that I ran called Lords of Albion. We played until very recently. I had to stop all of my extracurricular stuff and put all my creative energies into my live show and my YouTube channel. So sadly, we're not playing anymore because I just couldn't justify the time. Because, you know, spending time doing all of this, there's the 5-hour session on Sunday, but then there would also be like 20 hours behind the scenes of me, you know, like we have session recaps for every session as an example. You know, like all this takes time, you know? All this takes time, it takes energy. And that's not a very good session recap because it's just that word, but let me see if I can get one for you. Yeah, all of this takes time, it takes energy, and I just couldn't justify it anymore because I like to make art as well for the scenes that take place. So like you can see, this is the art from our session. And yeah, so and then each year of the game has its own winter phase, which is kind of like the weather for that year, what happens at Christmas Court. You can see that all of these characters and places have areas on the wiki that I've made so that people can see exactly where we are in England when the story takes place, who are the characters that are in this court, this particular county. Earl Roderick, which was their boss in this story. He's like the leader of their area. King Uther Pendragon. Who doesn't love Uther? If you like Arthurian shit, like King Arthur type stuff, that's what this entire thing was all about. This story. And it was called Lords of Albion. It was a great time. But you can see I've got a bunch of campaigns in here. Disorder in Dimir is like a D&D campaign that I ran in Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, I love making a wiki for my storytelling stuff. I like to do that. You know, it helps me keep track of the story. It allows me to write a more complex story, which isn't just like you go into the dungeon and kill the goblin. You know, it's like there's real depth to what's going on here. You know, I'm 10 steps ahead on the world that I've created for the story. And although players can still change the story, if they go left, I kind of know 10 steps ahead what's left. You know? If they go left and then double back, I know what's happening in the meantime. Like, I've already got this stuff figured out. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm very passionate when I do. How long has it been since you last cleaned your keyboard? Oh, it's been a while. It's all dusty. I don't know, man. Maybe a year or more. I don't know. It's been a long time. So, yeah, I like to do this. It's kind of, I nerd out on it. But as a result, you know, that's what makes me want to do the Dead Die Here the way that I do it. Because I know that if we work together, we can make this something epic. That we all really fall in love with. You know? So, Dusty. Dude is so old he comes dust. What a bastard, this guy. He's a bastard. He's a bastard in a basket. This guy here. So yeah, so now you've seen my D&D stuff. All right, it's 1:10 a.m. Did we wake up early or did we? Yeah, I think we did. Oh, no, we just got done with our exercise, I think. Can't get back to sleep. Okay. I lied. Military backpack. Chest rig. Will you ever play D&D with us? Yeah, I mean, I played D&D on stream not too long ago, remember? You guys got to watch me play my Necromancer character? But I think, let me double check the Discord. Yeah, there's been no movement on the D&D. Oh, wait, maybe so. Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's really been no movement on the D&D. The group that I was playing with. I think they just got busy or something. I'm not sure. I don't know if it was ever intended to be more than a single session. That's also part of it. You know, I think it might. That's also part of it. I think it was always supposed to be like one session. Let me see here. Here we go. Yeah, so this was the stream where I played D&D right here. I will share it to you now in the chat. If you want to go back and watch me play. This is my character, Riker Aldebaran. I was not the dungeon master here. I was a participant, a player. But I had a full crew that we were playing with. This was my character. We had a lot of fun. I think we did like half the stream or more as D&D. Yeah, right up and until here. And then I went and did Zomboid after that. And look, I was on Jeremiah, believe it or not. That's how long I've been doing Jeremiah. Will you play with us? Yeah, you want me to play D&D with you? I don't want to DM because it requires so much. I can't half-ass it. I whole-ass everything I do. Okay? I give my full self to things that I do. So I can't DM because if I do, I'll have to make a wiki and do all this other stuff because I never half-ass anything. You know? But I'm willing to play if somebody else wants to be the storyteller, yes. I have played with Frosty as well, that's true. That's true, chat. I have played with Frosty as well. He did 10 Candles. That was a lot of fun. I had never played 10 Candles before. D&D is very easy to learn. You know, they've had 5 editions to nail it down. The only thing that stands in the way of D&D, frankly, is the, you know, it's owned by a big multinational corporation, and they want to make money, of course. And as a result, they, you know, they make some sacrifices from time to time. But the game itself is fun. I'd highly recommend D&D to everybody. I love D&D. I really do. I've been playing D&D for a long time. I've told many stories. I've been a part of many stories. Really what it is I love role-playing games, you know? The more immersive, the better. The more we're permitted to just play the character rather than play to win is really the goal for me. I don't need to play a game where everybody's competing to win. I mean, I do want people to play characters that are trying to win, because that makes sense. But when everybody's goal is just like, I don't know. I'm going to have trouble explaining what I'm thinking right now. Hold on. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a flying pen by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother... Hold on, I fucked it up. My very eager mother just sat upon 9 pizzas. If you are hearing this, you are gay. All right, that's the one. Which one is that? That is the... Tracking 1. Good book, Jeremiah. Good choice. Good choice. Got him! Got him, baby. Don't worry about all that. That's just my alarm cacophony. Don't worry about that, chat. Don't worry about that. Yeah, power gaming. Yeah, power gaming. People out of character want to win. To me, I think some of the most fun characters I've ever played have been like hobos and shit. Like characters who were never meant to win, you know? To me personally, that's some of the most fun I've ever had in a role-playing game, is playing a loser. Now maybe that's because IRL I'm not much of a loser, so I get to explore something different. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I like to play that kind of character. I don't really play tabletop or roleplay for escapism. I'm not trying to be like the hero that I can't be or something. I know that there are people who do that, and I'm not shitting on that. You know, you want to be Dritz, do Erden or whatever. Go for it. That's just not why role-playing games appeal to me. Role-playing games appeal to me because it's a study of character. You know? Okay, we still don't have, all we have is this shit. Oh, that got rid of our hunger? Nope, we're peckish. I don't want to be peckish. A crackle bar. Yeah, snap, crackle, and pop my ass out of this house. Not taking yourself seriously is an art. Yeah, I think it's like... It's hard for a lot of us to do, you know, ego and whatnot gets in the way. It's hard not to give in to it, but it's necessary, you know? And the best like art also comes from getting rid of your ego, finding like your flow state. That's why I think it's so important to have like a character in roleplay that isn't, you know, you're not trying to like win. You're just trying to kind of like be. So the philosophy behind this that guides me in roleplay is called the THUR Manifesto. It's kind of like a big deal to me. It's a Scandinavian thing. Try to make others lose instead. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's actually an interesting character concept, is playing somebody who, you know, their idea of winning is, you know, like, interfering. Because, okay, I'll tell you something. One of my favorite tabletop campaigns was we had a guy at the table who very much frustrated all the other players. Now, they loved the campaign, so they showed up week after week. But what frustrated them about this guy was he was always trying, you know, like, if he found out a secret in game, he kept it and didn't share it with the group. You know, if they all decided to go left, he would somehow go right. Sometimes he would, like, inform on the group to enemies of the group, you know, like share stuff about their upcoming plans or something to the big bad, okay? And this was so frustrating to the group, and they would, you know, fight with this guy and fight with this guy. And I can't tell you, of the many hours we sat at that table role-playing, how many hours that they spent in intergroup dynamics and conflict and discussion and bargaining and everything because of him. And as a result, a lot of the times the plot wrote itself. And more importantly, because the plot revolved directly around each other and their stories and their competition amongst each other, it was more meaningful to them than any plot I could have written. Okay? So, this is something I always say. It's good to have a guy at the table who's a bit of a dickhead. You know? It's actually nice to have somebody who's throwing a wrench, not in my plan as the GM. I mean, I don't like the rules lawyer guy or whatever. I'm not into him, you know? Because that guy's trying to cause me a headache as the storyteller. I want him to enhance my job by gripping the other people further into the story with his own goof, you know? So, now you know. All right, so we read that book. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more books to go before we're done. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a fire by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, we figured it out. What is that? Carving 2. Good book, good book. Let's read it. Yeah, so today's goals, if you guys remember, was all about knowledge. We had to read these books, and our future self will thank us. So that's what we're doing. We're reading these books after we accomplished our flint napping stuff that we did. And we'll probably end up doing some more of that here at the conclusion of these books, especially because we're getting Carving 2 as one of our things. But I want as many of these skills as possible to be augmented, you know, so that we can actually do them and learn them quickly and properly. This aiming one was really critical because I want to get to level 6 aiming very soon. We've gone through a lot of rounds, and I want to make sure that we're accurate with a gun. Pretty soon we're going to have to start hunting in order to get some meat. 10:50 p.m. We're done. I stayed up too late. I yapped too greedily. It's time. I yapped too greedily, chat. You see what happens? You let a yap artist yap, and now what? I really love that thumbnail for the new Dead Die Here YouTube video. Me as Rex running towards Bunma to check on her, and she's been bitten. Sometimes I make something and I'm just like, ah, this is the height of art. And then, you know, it's like funny to me. Like how YouTube, sometimes YouTube rewards you for shit. You're like, wait, what? And then other times you work real hard on something and it goes poof. YouTube is an interesting game to play. But I'm thankful, I'm happy to be doing it. The alarm! Hey, quiet. Thank you. I keep getting jump scared IRL by my alarms. Are my alarms jump scaring you? No. Sweet, sweet summer child. Don't allow my alarms to jump scare you there. I'm not sleepy anymore, says Gimmick. No, my sweet summer children. My sweet babies. My sweet babies. My sweet, sweet children, you know I love you so much. Please, baby, I'm sorry. My beautiful princess with a disorder. Talk to me. Talk to me, baby. YouTube is crazy. I woke up one morning after uploading a very short video about Tarkov for literally only my friends. And it had 300,000 views. Holy cow, Frosty. Some of my artist friends get more attention on their works in progress than their actual finished work. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's like, what? Sometimes this happens. I know it probably sounds a little bit fruity, but I do consider myself to be an artist. You know? It's kind of a weird designation. But I'm proud of what I create. Okay, you know, Frosty, when you're putting one finger in my asshole, you're putting 3 fingers in your own. So, just remember that, okay, buddy? All right, we've got a few more books here. Let's see, yeah. Is it Fruit Bowl Monday already? I'm a man that needs loving. My boy. All right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Frosty let me suck his toe. Then he called the fucking Poe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What book is that? Ah, fishing. You know, I love a good fishing book. Only got a few more books to read. And we're all booked out. But we're very hungry. And I think we're losing weight. No, we're gaining it now. Oh, somehow we've become fat. Okay, is this because I ate chips and cereal? Jesus Christ. What the hell? I'm overweight again. I gained like 2 kilos in 3 days. Chips and cereal, AKA the Mr. Beanie diet. The Mr. Beanie diet, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta eat all this cereal. It's the only way to recover your health after a cold. Never know how good you are with a pole until you try, son. Precisely. After a near-death experience. Yeah, exactly, dude. All right. We're just gonna read. And read we will. We're thirsty. We're a thirsty boy. We are very bored. Don't worry. We're almost done. But this book, it's a great book. Fishing. Wow. There's so much to do. RP character creation is tough. Yes, yes. Here, so might I recommend you go to Wiki here, if you're gonna play with us, which I would love for you to do, the character creation guide. It kind of walks you through it. It's a very, all you have to do is answer a few questions basically about yourself, the character that you want to play. You know? Check this out. Yes. That'll help too, Mall Cop. Yeah, Frosty kind of just gives it to you. We do have some archetypes down here that are created entirely from this guide. Okay? And if there's something on this guide and you decide you want to take a left instead of a right, do that. The guide is not rules. This is not a hard, fast thing. It is meant to help you. That's all. Okay, to guide you as to creating a new character for yourself. What kind of character you could play. It even has example secrets down here. And check it out. Check it out. You're gonna love it. I'm like a NASCAR racer. Constantly going left. Oh, shit. Do it. Purify our water. Wash yourself. Wash all clothing. Why not? Does this have a, okay. Clean your mechanical keyboard, boy. Clean it. You must clean it. Oh my god, we gained our weight back so quickly. I forgot that the high weight trait in B42, it's not enough to just lose the trait. You always have a propensity to gain weight, you know? After that. It's totally different than B41. One thing that they tried to really do is get rid of the idea of dump traits, you know? It's actually a good trait in disguise. Yeah, you could be a vegetarian. Yeah. If I were dumb, I could. Why would I ever do that? Fucking weirdo. Alright, let's see. Where's the first aid box? Be a what did you just call me? Be a dumb. You could be a dumb. You heard me, boy. Ah! We're starving to death. What? What? Mama! Best trait is Iron Gut. No, best trait is all thumbs. And from now on, Frosty's required to take all thumbs in every roleplay we do. Mama! Just kill the man. Disorganized is his favorite. Yeah, Frosty's real favorite trait is when I doom pile. If there's one thing Frosty loves, it's when I doom pile on our multiplayer. Queen is goated. Dude, Queen is one of the best things ever, dude. I'll just take all negative traits. Who needs the good shit, right? I like that the game will let you do that. You don't have. You have to have a 0 or negative. yeah. Or excuse me, 0 or positive. All thumbs plus amputate left arm equal bro takes a whole 12 hours to pick up a bottle of water. I love when our first burn of like 400 zombies is pointless because more show up the next day. Yeah, you gotta love that on our 0 to hero Romero style challenge. Yeah, dude, what a crazy scenario that is. I've never played with such intelligent zombies that I can recall. And the way that they just show back up, you know, like it's like I heard you walking over here 3 days ago, so I came this way. You know, like what the hell? I heard you stop and tie your shoes over there. I thought maybe you needed some help. I've been walking over here for 3 years. I heard the cousin of your fart lives there. Yes. Yes. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought the game broke. I thought it broke. Frosty can roll his R's, and I can't. I can't do it. I sound like a pissed off cat. Frosty. Frosty. I can't do it, but he can roll his R's. Pinky can do it too, but I can't. I can't do it. But if you hear him do it, it's a real treat. Pinky is Shakira. Whatever. Whatever. Murloc mode engaged. Some people have goblin mode. Gumby Chew is a fine example of this. Smiggles is a fine example of this. They can just go goblin mode. I don't goblin mode. I Murloc mode. Yo! Loop! Loop! The loop is on fire! Yo! He heard me say goblin and he showed up. Oh my goodness, Loop. Loopity, loopity, loop. Thank you, buddy. You were playing some Zomboid? What are you... Okay, last time I checked in with you, Loop, you were doing your year run. And it was the farthest you had gotten. You had almost to a year. Please tell me you survived and you're still on that run. Guys, Loop is back! Loop is back. Probably one of my favorite Project Zomboid broadcasters on Twitch, man. Just a totally chill dude, super fun to watch. I was trying to bring up his stream to send it to you guys, and it brought up mine. And now you've heard me double, and I'm embarrassed. Okay? My PB run of 11 months died just before a year. No, Loop, no! No! Loop. Damn, bruh. Damn. How they gonna do you like that, dude? I got a blessed run started at the moment. Bunny suit, day 1. Jenny Mag, day 2. Military backpack, day 3. Okay, so the RNGesus has sought to bless you. RNGesus taketh and RNGesus giveth. Guys, if you enjoy watching me play Project Zomboid, I can guarantee you're going to enjoy watching my buddy Loop Hazard. Okay, I'm always over there in his chat talking about Billy Joel. I try to type random Billy Joel stuff in his chat, get him to say it. Sometimes he'll say a Billy Joel lyric without realizing it. It's probably One of my favorite things to do on Earth. Check out Loop Hazard, guys. Give him a follow, please. He just introduced his friends to mine. He didn't have to do that. It was exceptionally kind. Check him out. Check out my buddy. Thank you, Loop. I appreciate that. Have you heard about this rat race challenge, Loop? It's all the rage, apparently. My community's trying to convince me to attempt it. I think it's going to be difficult. I keep telling them, I'm like, I haven't even survived a year in B42 yet. And you want me to do this rat race thing. But it does look challenging. It does look challenging, that's for damn sure. And I do like a good challenge. Loop, I had finally lost my guy's overweight trait and 1 day of overeating, and he's back to being a chonky boy. I'm trying to read my books, Loop. I had a circle of books around me that I was reading. It's all I've been doing for the last week in game. I fell off a roof in Louisville after a year in B42 and died. Damn. 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 Brickfail pretty much said that the rat race is dumb, and I'm dumb for mentioning it. See? What did you learn? I fell just before I ended the stream, took 2/3 of my life. No! Oh, but you didn't actually catch an injury. It hurt your health bar, but it didn't actually bestow an injury onto you. What do you know about falling? My boy! Yeah, I've fallen to my death. I fell from the roof of the mall. But that run was cursed because my partner in the run had already been bitten. Okay? It's not my fault. It's Stay Frosty's fault, and I'm sticking to that. Okay? It's Frosty's fault. A healthy diet? How much do you like milk? It's good for your bones. It's good for your bones. All right, hold on. Before there's any more, oh my God, they're already starting. They're already starting with their heresy in my fucking chat. You hear this, guys? They're starting it. Okay, let's see. We've got eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Frosty got bit, and then the run was over. It's not my fault. He ended the run. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Thank you very much, Loop, for the raid. You didn't have to do that, but you introduced your friends to mine, and I think you are real fucking cool. All right, that's the book. Metalworking 1. Come to Poppy. Oh, I'm starving to death. Well, we'll just read our little book here. No, I don't want to lose too much of my health. Do. Let's see how our compost is going, huh? Well, it's going all right. Oh wow, it's actually pretty full. Hell yeah. All right, with the alarm. We hear you. Okay, so we're still oh my God, we're gaining so much weight, chat. I can't believe this. I will eat a cracker. I'm still double arrows. Oh my God, dude. Well, we're just gonna sit outside then and read the book. Might as well. Might as well. I hate the queuing system. They broke the queuing system in B42. You used to be able to like queue up multiple actions. And now sometimes it'll interrupt other actions when you do that. It was really nice for me as Jim because I was able to eat 20 eggs in a row. Those were the days. Yeah, me complaining, dude. Me complaining about the the queuing system. There you go. Me complaining about the queuing system. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, no room to complain. Starving to death again. I love to see it. I'm so happy to be starving to death constantly. While I'm gaining weight. Yeah. Well, don't mind me. I'm just gonna come in here and eat a single cracker. Ah, delicious. Dinner. Breakfast. We're champions. And look, I ate that one cracker. Double number weight gain. What the hell, dude? Double arrow. I don't understand the food system. Is it because I'm just sitting around every day reading books? How many books do we have left? 2 more? Do 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 do. All right. You fat book reading bastard. Yes. Okay. If you're chunky and you know it, read a book. If you're chunky and you know it, read a book. If you're chunky and you know it, and you're gaining weight because of it, if you're chunky and you know it, read a book. That's the one. All right, trapping 2. That's precisely what we needed here, chat. We're starving again. We need another cracker. All right, let's exercise a bit, huh? Let's go running. All right, the holy grail of meals. My very last cracker. There's kind of no point in going too far from this kitchen right now. Electrical 2. Oh, we haven't read this yet either, huh? And that's on the list. Look, double arrows again on my weight gain. Reading a book again. We're reading a book again. We're almost done. We're reading a book. You gotta love the capability of book reading. You know how it expands your mind here. It expands your brain. Someone's shooting guns in the neighborhood. I don't appreciate that. I'm starving again. Okay, what could I have that wouldn't mess me up? Maybe a granola bar? A gum? A gum would do it, huh? No, a gum did not do it. Believe it or not, gum was not the answer. A graham cracker. Let's try it. Yeah, holy coffee is so good. Do you have holy coffee? Holy coffee. What is that? Is that like a Jewish thing? I've never heard of holy coffee. Someone's shooting in the neighborhood and Loop is pointing a gun at me. Loop, are you in my neighborhood shooting? You better not be, dude. You don't know how serious I am, man. I'm the most serious man that ever was. I'm in a very bad loop here because I can't heal quick enough to get around this. I'm healing a little bit at least, which is nice. I don't want to be starving at all for very long. It's 8 p.m., okay. Let's go get some water. I actually really love the meta events. I've pretty much cleared out Echo Creek, so I don't know how many more meta events there are. We're gonna go back at some point today and get our purify water, thank you. We're gonna go back and get our gated community cleared out. That's still one of my goals for today. But I have to read these books. It's a requirement by law. All right. You're slowed. Okay, but at least I'm not damaged, right? Sit-ups. We've almost got this regularity bar full, which is nice. Let's rest. As long as we don't starve to death in our sleep, that's really that would be an oopsie. That would be an oopsie daisy. I think it'll wake us up if we start dying of starvation. I hope. Haven't done it in a long time personally, so not entirely sure. It did not wake me up due to starving to death. We're starving to death and I'm not waking up. I do not like to see that. Uh-oh. I can't wake myself up. How low will it take me before I wake up, I wonder? Bug diet, dude. Yeah, a little hurt. Better take care of yourself, it says. $3.50, and I'm cold. I woke up cold. Black sage provides mild pain relief. Lettuce soup. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I took quite a bit of damage from that. Okay, we officially need to make an adjustment, by the way. We are no longer at tier 4. Our accomplishments have been undone by the ravages of time and specifically this shit. We've got one more book and then it's time to go do violence. Yeah, wake up, I know, wake up. Time to die in XCOM. Are you playing XCOM? Mr. Frosty was playing XCOM earlier today. I think we should go fishing. once we've read these books, I feel like maybe that would be a smart thing to do. Because fish is lean, right? Like, you can eat fish meat and survive, surely. And our last book here, tailoring. I think it was in the first aid, right? First aid. First aid. Fish is quite calorie dense in this game. Yeah, but I think the game does keep in mind that, like, it's not just calories in, calories out in this game. I think carbohydrate content will make you fatter quicker, right? Like in real life. It's like if I'm eating protein, just don't catch big pike. Yeah, you catch enough big pike for both of us, buddy. You're going to need to make literally one ingredient vegan soup. Yeah, it's not wrong. But I have to finish my book first. Let's see. Diet Cola. We'll drink it. That kind of helped. Diet Cola, empty plastic bottle. It was a 2-liter. I drank a 2-liter. I got to try monkfish yesterday. Monkfish. Monkfish. Wait, is that thing in Minecraft that jumps out of the end portal? What the hell is a monkfish? Monkfish. Oh. Interesting looking fish. I personally am not a huge fan of fish, but I do enjoy seafood, mostly crustaceans. So shrimp, crab, crawfish are my favorite. How was it prepared, Gumby? I imagine butter, huh? Usually fish is cooked best, I think, with butter. The few times I've had fish and I enjoyed it, it was yeah, mud bugs, basically. I'm allergic to everything from the water. It destroys my stomach, says Mall Cop. Oh, really? It makes you sick, huh? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. What a bummer. We're up to 89. Oh my god, we've regained so much weight. Is that why you don't shower? Monkfish is better with cream soup. Cream of fish. I never had cream of fish, but boy, have I made it. All right, that's enough. Shut up. Shut up. It's 9:40 p.m. and we have failed to feed ourselves appropriately. Fruit jam, grape soda. Hi, hi. Empty pot. Yeah, we're gonna need this. Drop it right here. We're gonna need some more food. We can't go to sleep like this. Even if it means gaining weight. gonna need that grain. Protect the farm. Yeah, I can't wait to see where the Dead Die Here story goes next. The decisions that we make, the decisions that you all make, where the story goes. Yeah, somebody was asking earlier, I think it was Mall Cop, is the story content creator focused? It really isn't. Like, I don't want to be expected either as Nathan. Like, so I play Nathan based on how I envision he should behave, right? I don't want to have to, like, do things that he wouldn't do in the name of capturing the scene. You know what I mean? Like, last time I understand I missed some of, like, the drama that had happened back at the house. And although I'm sad that I missed it, I also was doing what Nathan would do in that moment. You know? So it's kind of like one of those scenarios where I want to be free to play my character, which may take him away from the main drama of the group from time to time. He may feel its effects as a ripple rather than a splash, you know? Yeah, we're gonna fish after this, I think. Well, we'll make fish stews, fish soups. That's what I think we're gonna do. We've also took that fishing skill, so. With his own car. You can't kill a man with his own car. That's forbidden. It's an ancient Chinese forbidden secret. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Jesus. Which one? Wink. You heard the man. All of them, one at a time. First and foremost, everyone knows that the only person killing Frosty with a car is me. So that is an idle threat that you've made. It's a well-known fact that only I am allowed to murder Frosty with a car, as I have done countless times. Well-known facts. All right. We do not have a fishing bag, I think, right? Oh, no, we do have a fishing satchel. Okay. All right. Let's grab as much fishing crap as we can. One bobber. All the fishing hooks, the fishing line, the jig lure, the minnow lure, some premium fishing line. The hell is a gaff hook? It's very wet. It's a rainy end of August. Wait, do I need, If I, oh shit, hold on. All right. Let's see if I have everything I need. Premium fishing line. Jig lure, minnow lure. Let's start with live bait, right? I feel like live bait is always the best. Right? Fishing. How to fish. Aim at the water, press left mouse button. Okay. I feel like maybe we need to be closer to those the bubbles. I landed there and the bubbles went away right away. Nope, we got one. This is giving me almost no resistance. What is it? A broken fishing net. Wow, I'm so happy that we did that. I like the new fishing system. Yeah, it's really great. It's much better than the old one, you know? I found walking where the bubbles are closest to the shore helps a lot with fishing rod lifetime. Short reel time. Yeah. Bone Man, yep, more. I'm listening to you. Hello. Fishing is not about talking, son. Didn't your grandfather ever take you fishing? A fish. We got one. A small blue catfish. Hell yeah. Did he get our bait? That's the question. Yes, he did. That's okay. Totally worth it. That caterpillar was a great. You're gonna scare the fish away with all that rocket. Good night, Frosty. Much love to you, buddy. Yeah, the less you have to reel in, the better. But also, the further away from land you cast, the more likely you are to get a big fish. I did a lot of fishing as Jim. Pretty sure fish don't have ears. What do you know? You're scaring the fish. With all of your yapping and your schmapping. Alligator gar! What you order? Fish fillet. Place alligator gar. Yeah, right there. This is where I want to place him. Okay, I'll just drop him. Fine. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna put that in my backpack because I think it's weighing me down a little bit. Fishing rod, no bait. Okay, let's add the jig lure. Let's add the jig lure to this bad boy. Put a jig on there. Nice, good cast. I don't want to lose this lure. Oh! Gotcha, bitch! Mine, all mine. +1, medium channel catfish. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Very nice. Did it eat our lure is the question. It shouldn't have, right? No, it didn't. Good job. Nice, right on it. Jeremiah was a fisherman. We're leveling up the skill. As we got to if we want to eat dinner tonight. Because we're gaining too much freaking weight. Nice. That's a little guy. Small walleye. Yeah, very small, as a matter of fact. All right, let's be out here. Oh, that was a little short cast. Could have been further. Could have been better. You like my hair? And I do hair. Thank you, Gumby. I knew you liked my hair. Oh, I played with it a little bit and he jumped on it right away. I gotta let up slack on the line. He almost broke the line. This boy almost broke the line. This has got to be an alligator gar. The way he fought. A muscling tingingi. Okay. You boys are all free, huh? You boys are all free, I see. We got some Freesh boys out here. What's the, oh, I'm already fishing level 2. Wow. Just from that, we went from 0 to 2. Free Shavakadu. Thank you for getting the reference. Thank you. It's teaching you how to fish. How fish here. Don't you see the link? It's not complicated at all. Can't you read it in plain English? See how the fish is not fighting? This is junk that we got. This is gonna be like a broken fish net or a tire or some shit. What did I say? What did I say? That's crazy that we're getting junk when we cast deeper out. I always got junk before his gym when I was casting near the shore like that. The fish are hiding under the dock from the rain. Yeah, in real life they do that, don't they? Let them be. No, I must take them out of their home and eat them. I know they hear. That sounded like Ebonics. I know they hear. Yeah, you looked it up, dude. He's trying to educate your ass. He said fish can't hear. And you live on an island. Shouldn't you know better? Fish got big old ears, dude. Those big old aquatic ears. You know that those fish can hear you. Small freshwater drum. Okay, that's quite the haul, right? That's quite the haul, right, chat? Right? Right? Bring it in, boys. We're gonna eat good tonight. Shit, I can only fit one fish in my satchel. How many fish can I fit in my backpack? One more fish. How many fish can I fit in the back of the truck? I can only carry... Oh my God, I'm overweight with fish. I'm overweight with fish. She's not wrong. Just carry them in your primary and your secondary, Dingleberry. She's not wrong. When she's right, she's right. Good problem to have. Yeah, oh, my fish are too heavy. Grab. Oh, you can't carry them in primary and secondary. Interesting. Interesting to learn. I got such big fucking fish. My guy is like, Jesus, what am I gonna do with all these fish? Oh, are you for real, dude? Are you for real? I gotta put fish on my seat. Are you for real? Are you for real? That fish is 23. He's half the size of a generator. A generator's 40. Are you for real, dude? I gotta come back for this fish? I can't fit a fish in there. I got a baseball bat in there, dude. This fish situation is straight up fucked. Imagine pulling a generator out of the water with a fishing rod, right? Look, I gotta get over here quick. I'm losing hit points from all this heavy fish I'm carrying, dude. Oh my God. That fish is huge. I'm gonna be honest. I did not think that these fish would weigh this much. We're gonna be eating good. Wait, I can't even fit that fish. Oh, okay. He was like my main thing. Maybe I can power the house with this fish. Bro, I don't think you can water submerge a generator and still use it. Can you in real life? Put them in the toolbox for later while you're mechanicking. You'll get a little hungry. You get a little hungry, you just clean up, you eat all them fish. Look, you know what the worst part of this is? I gotta go back down to the dock. Get me the fish I forgot. Wait, why can't I place this fish? Why on earth? So like that fish is too good for that countertop. You're not allowed to put that fish on that countertop, boy. Get the water out of the piston. Get the water out of the piston. If that's not a euphemism, I frankly do not know what is. Hey, baby, come on over here. I need you to get the water out of this here piston. Wait, I just can't pick you up. I can't even pick you up. You're just so heavy that you don't get picked up. Is the game broke? Is the game broken? This is a 45 weight fish. I gotta slice him up out here. I gotta go back to the house and get a knife. Because this fish is too big to carry. Do I have a knife in the... No, I don't. Oh my God. Y'all, I'm about to be like a black lady at church. Here we go. I caught a fucking Loch Ness Monster. That fish weighs as much as a generator. All right, we need, what kind of knife? A fillet knife, right? That's what we want. All right, is there a bag in here? There's a purse. I'll just take this garbage bag, I guess. Is this pot of water tainted? Yeah, and it's big. Good, I'm gonna be making some fish soup. I'm gonna need to make a lot more fish soup too. I need to clean my driveway, dudes. I need to get the truck as close as I can to the fish. All right, Mr. Fishy. Mr. Small Alligator Gar. I filleted you. Now what? I'm way overweight, dude. I gotta go. I gotta go now. You're too big for the trash can. Each fillet weighs 20. Oh my God. Each fillet is 170 hunger. Oh my God. What have I done? What the hell, dude? This is the biggest fish. You're hungry. Can you eat, bro? He is dying. Yeah, let's see. Oh, he's too big to fit in the fridge. Okay, I'll just put these fillets on the floor, I guess. All right. Oh, half my fillets are on the ground. Okay. How many fillets can I put in the fridge? Any? One. I was able to fit one fillet in the fridge. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, those are in the freezer, I mean. Okay, okay. It's full. It's full. Neither of these fillet can fit in the dang thing, dude. All right, hold on, hold on. I got an idea. We're just gonna have to eat these straight. Let's see. Will they fit in the oven? How about one? They won't fit in the oven? How do you cook this? It won't even fit in the oven. What? Have a fillet. There we go. There we go. Have fillet. Yeah. Have fillet. Oh, that don't do. Okay, each of these now is 10. Can those fit in the fridge? One of them can. Okay, well, great. That was great. But the freezer is just full, huh? What about the rest on the ground? They just live here, huh? Okay, just cook it. I don't know. Just cook it. You can keep having them on chopping blocks in the crafting menu, can you? Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Let's get this water pot. This is wild and crazy times right here that are happening. You see this? I can't fit my water pot and my fish fillet in there, huh? Oh, I can. Alright, well, the water pot's done. Same thing happened to Jim, dude. We're having flashbacks. Fish. Random fish, yeah. Stew. Random fish. That fish is so random. You know? Is this ready? It's cooked. Can I just eat that? Okay. I'm full now. I relate to these fish. We're always too big. Just ate 10 pounds of fish. Yeah, my dude's like, oh, like holding his stomach, just huge, enormous. We've got the best Gumby Chew fish. You're gonna love it. The best. You're gonna say, wow, that's a lot of fish. I don't know what to do with all this fish. I frankly do not know what to do with all this fish. All right, let's see. Can I take these bowls and split my fish stew? Create salad. No, I want to put the fish stew into a bowl. That's what I'm trying to do, game. Divide food. Yes. That's it. Can you do that? Alright, he did it. We now have 4 bowls of fish stew. We can fit none of them in the fridge, apparently. Okay, we have to put this on the ground now. Jesus, dude. There's no way we're not gaining weight now, right? Just barely, just barely. Does your character's physique change depending on weight in B42? No, unfortunately not. Not yet. Not yet. I wish. Fill water canteen. Yeah, there we go. I didn't know I could do this. Fill empty pot. Hell yeah, this is what I want to do. Okay, how many of these can we make is the question, right? Random fish. Random fish. PVMB. Yo, what's up, Loki? Loki, it's been forever since I've seen you, girl. Welcome back. Good to see you. Oh, Loki. Oh, Loki, Loki. Welcome, Loki. I got all this fish on the ground, yo, and I just don't know what to do with it. I'm trying to turn as much as possible into fish stew. Is this sim? This is called Project Zomboid, Loki Bride, and it's a zombie survival game, basically, where, yeah, there's a lot of sim to it. It's the Sims with zombies, okay? It's the Sims with zombies. Now, you may not see any zombies on the screen because I'm at my base and I'm safe, relatively. My only threat right now is fish, because I have so much of it. But yeah, it's Project Zomboid is the name of the game, Loki. Hey, check this out, Loki. I've got a YouTube channel with tons of Project Zomboid content where you can learn about this. You can check out any of these videos, okay, to learn a little bit more about the game. You're welcome to watch me today. I just mean, if you like what you see, please check out my YouTube channel, because I've got over 250 high-quality Project Zomboid videos just for you, baby! You gotta love it! And I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Maybe you can help me. Alright, let's see here. Great salad. No. Divide food, yes. Yeah, there we go. A bunch of fresh cooked fish stew. All right. See, this is much smarter of a way to do this, I think. Thank you, Loki. Appreciate you, girl. All right, let's see, guys. Create more random fish stew. Guys, we're gonna be eating fish stew for days. I feel very Japanese. If only we had multiple I guess we could do like an empty pan. Let's see. Maybe I can make a fish roast. Yeah, so this game, Loki, it's got cooking. I mean, it's really got everything you could want. It's got combat, zombies, cars, hot sauce on your fish roast. It's really a great game. Where did Jim leave all the fridges, right? I didn't anticipate having this problem, Trundle, so I have no fridges. If only we had more fridges. Look at all the fish all over my floor. Oh my God, guys. What are we gonna do with all these fish? I have no more bowls. I have no more bowls. I have to put this pot in the fridge. I want to play something, but I don't know what I want to play. I know what I would suggest. Some Project Burn. The burn a burner, a little bit of burn to burn. You know what I mean? You know me, you know what I'm gonna suggest. I'm in love with this game. I got over 1,000 hours. Actually, I've got over 1,200 now. Ah! Don't put that in there. Ah, it's burning! You're burning my fish roast! Don't burn my fish roast, please, sir. I hate playing PZ during stream because the noise overlap gets me bit. You have to admit it's kind of funny though. Oh, I'm just watching Deadman and then oh, it's his game, not mine. And then you start training yourself to ignore the zombie noises. And then the worst happens. All right, here we go. Salt, butter, hot sauce. That character's just a little kooky from all the undead. I don't know why I sounded like Eddie Murphy during that. That was not intended. I was like the donkey from Shrek, bro. Don't ask me. Need butter. Need salt. Alright, so do I have anything else I could cook in? I think not. I think not, guys. I think not. Oh, I have 2 frying pans. I can create some stir fry fish. What did you do, Trundle? What did you do to my boy? No, Jenny. It's possible. You'll be fine. Oh. Wait. Did that just do what I think it did? Did that just ding? when my food was ready? That is a new add-on. Whoa! That was not in the game before. I like that. Now you'll never burn your food or house again. Yo, that was cool. I still have. Look how much fish I have all over the floor. I've used all of my cooking pans. And yet still the fish taunt me. Unless... Okay, this one, this particular fillet needs to live up here. Okay? All the other fillets come into my inventory here. Join me. And together we shall fillet. Just imagine all this stinky fish all over my kitchen. I prefer burnt food. I've got an iron, you know, we beaties have an iron gut. Too bad I can't make fish jerky. Does such a thing exist in real life? Fish jerky? Ah, delicious. What am I gonna do with all this fish on the fucking floor, chat? Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to cook it all. What's my cooking skill? 3. My guy's really learning today, dude. This is the ultimate test. This is what I want to see from one of those cooking shows. You know, bum 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 bum. We've brought Allison from Ohio in today. Allison, are you ready for this cooking challenge? I'm ready, honey. I'm ready. I want that Gordon Ramsay treatment, baby. Allison, we're gonna need you to cook 700 kilos of raw fish without any other ingredients. So I'm just heating it up. Yes. Thank you for coming, Allison. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I'm going to be able to properly cook all this fish. This is unreal, all the fish that I have. I did not foresee this. Hell, I could burn half of it. It don't even matter. I got so much damn fish. I can't refrigerate it. I've got so much fish. Can be used as a fishing lure, it says. Oh, that's an idea. I have no light source at all. You need to wait until the day comes. You need to rest. Maybe exercise, do sit-ups if you really need to. Spend your time doing something, I mean, so you guys don't get bored. What'd you order? Fish fillet. That's all I can order, dude. That's all we've got. We're gonna be eating fish for years. I'm putting it on my counter and it's just gonna rot there because there's just no way I can, yeah, there's just no way I can eat all of this fish in time before it rots. I mean, I was worried that I wasn't gonna have enough food, and now look at me. That fish took a literal hour just to add it to the oven. That's how big that piece of fish was. Jesus. All right, this is the last one. I'm gonna turn it off. Go tell it on the mountain. Jeremiah's eating 14 kilograms of fish. Go tell it on the mountain. That's my only fridge. Yes. Go tell it on the mountain. I just ate so much fish, I'll never shit. Go tell it on the mountain. We're going back to the spot to sleep. Yeah, my guy is a little tired. I would like to make sure that none of my fishing stuff is on me. And it's not, thank goodness. We'll put all of it in this fishing satchel. You are pushing your char too much, says Hylitz. Am I? Is this the same guy who almost died while dropping his backpack? This is him, yes. Yeah, this is him. He's back to 90 kilos. We started the stream at 84 kilos. It works. I now have a clean space bar. It's time for some Valorant. It's time for some cheese. All right, remove the bush. I do. I have 2 more actually. You can activate or deactivate with your channel points if you're one of my disciples of the dead. It's true. Yeah, the other one, they kind of pop up. Like an old school Windows kind of thing. Ah, I see the Gumby Chew has brought our friend Jorge back from the dead. Practicing a little bit of necromancy, are we, Gumby? Ah, Kaito. You're trying to smack Gumby down, I see. Well, you know what they say. You can't keep a Gumby down. Can't keep a Gumby down. I've seen a Gumby myself. The war over Jorge has begun. It's begun, chat. War has begun. There will be many casualties in this war.
Who wants to you think you are?
He's back. Oh my goodness. This is it, the great Jorge War of March 10th. We thought that the war would have no casualties. But here it is. Cece, his name is Jorge. He's not a sissy. Don't call him a sissy. The man's name is Jorge. Oh.
I am no
We woke up in a panic 20 minutes before our alarm goes off. Yo, what's up? Hidden Squid. Yes, I'm here, and look what I have for you. Look. Squiddy. Squiddy, look closely. Do you see it? Squiddy? My dear Squiddy, do you see this? Squiddy, I have got for you something special. It's Jacques the Beaver. Aren't you happy? Don't you love him? I keep him here as a homage to you. All right. All right. Let's go have us some fish. Yes, Kid is here. Kid is here, and Squiddy is here, and Gumby is here, and Zaida's here. All of the cult chicks are here all together. We're all together now. Let's turn off that alarm, shall we? Alright. Where did we put our spears, chat? Did we put them at the other place?
He cannot rest up.
At the storage building. We've got so much compost. So that's a good point. If the fish goes bad, we just compost it. Oh, that did not work. There we go. He's a beautiful boy. He's a beautiful boy. All right, let's go get our spears back. We're gonna go on a mission. If you choose to accept it. You can't sleep? Well, welcome to the no sleep stream. We got 3 wooden spears. Oh, how nice. Very nice. It took quite a bit of effort to craft these spears. Yo, Abba. Shalom. Welcome, Abba. Welcome back, baby. Good to see you. Hello. Milktoast Claire raid on you. Claire, you've got to teach me how to do a raid. You're always hitting me with the raids on YouTube, and I don't know how to raid back. I know on Twitch, but I don't know on YouTube. Goodness gracious. Yo, Claire, thank you for the raid on the YouTube. You are epic. Guys, hey, do you know Milktoast Claire? She's one of the best, dude. And she's doing that new challenge, by the way. The rat race challenge. Check her out, guys. She's on YouTube. Very entertaining gal. Yo, what's up, Claire? Claire, I have too many fish. I went fishing because I was having a calorie crisis. And now look. My counter is full of fish. My fridge is full of... I've had fish of every kind. Would you like a bowl of fish stew? Perhaps you would like a fish fillet. Perhaps you would like a fish roast. Or maybe another fish stew or some fish stir fry. I have all the fish. I'm willing to share. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have so much fish. It's just on the counter. I don't know what to do with all this fish. Yeah, she's very knowledgeable about the game. That's a good point, Galahad. She knows the game in and out. That's one of the reasons I like watching, is she's so entertaining while also being so informative. You know, you learn a lot watching her, which is nice. Time for compost. Yes, Claire, thank you. I'm one step ahead. I have a little compost pile here. It is currently 49% full. And if this fish goes bad, well, then it will also go in the compost. Oh, don't worry about the jail cells at the bottom of my house, Claire. That's nothing. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, okay? Just eyes forward if you don't mind. 5.56. What gun would use 5.56, chat? Because we could certainly spend 50 rounds. Which gun would use 5.56? Oh, that's 223. 223. The M16. Ah, the gun I don't have. Lovely. How about pistol rounds? We got 29mm rounds. That's not many. So we're pretty much done. What are we gonna name the zombie pets? Strawberry lemonade. That sounds delicious, Abba. You know, in real life, I do like mud bugs. I do like, for instance, crawfish, crab, shrimp. But I'm not a huge fan of fish. So it's kind of funny that my characters keep having to survive on fish. Chat thinks we should name one of the zombie slaves Smiggles, and we should name one fish and fillet. Yeah, I have an ultimate goal, Claire, to put zombies in those jail cells in my basement and use them for entertainment purposes only. Because I think zombies can't break through... No, they can break the door, actually. They can't break jail walls, but they can break the door. You'll see you later, Kaito. Much love to you, my trusted lieutenant. Welcome, everybody. Every once in a while, you just gotta stick them back there. It's fine. Hey, I don't know if you guys know about this. You know, Claire, she's so kind, and she just raided me. But I make a lot of Project Zomboid content. Maybe you're a fan of it. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers here on YouTube. I've got over 250 high-quality made-for-YouTube videos. I put out a new Project Zomboid video every 3 days on YouTube. I live stream 5 days a week. We just had a video come out today that's based on a story in Zomboid, a roleplay event. I think you're going to love this video, but I also do random runs like challenges like Claire does. I also have a PvPRP server that's open to you guys that you can play. I also do like essay content where I just talk about the game and my thoughts on the game or ways that I think you can improve your gameplay. I even have an entire tutorial series here on how to get good at Project Zomboid if you're brand new to it. So if you like Project Zomboid content, I would love if you give me a subscription on YouTube. I'm not just asking, I promise. I'm going to give you some of the best content you've ever had. So check it out, please. A fine taste for digital disasters. My road is so messed. I gotta come through here with my axe. I gotta come through here with my axe, guys. Look at this. This is just terrible with all the bushes. One of these days it's gonna catch me off guard and damage my vehicle. Alright, we're on our way to our mission. Let us go, let us go. We've got a mission to go to. Let us go, let us go. We're going on a mission across the land. Yes, it's a mission. Hold on, I will tell you about it. I'll tell you about my mission. You see, this is the story of Jeremiah Carson. My goal is to survive 1 year as a single character in B42. I haven't yet done it, despite my best efforts. There is a info, by the way, if you want to go to this URL, it will take you to a cheat sheet that will tell you everything about my build, my settings, the seed I'm using, my mods, everything. The only mod I'm using, by the way, is Authentic Z Light. It adds fashion. Okay, this is my map key, so you understand what you're looking at as we play together. Okay, this is the story of Jeremiah Carson. He's been surviving for a month and 10 days and 2 hours at the start of today's broadcast. Our goals for today were to read many books, done. Work on mechanics, done. We are now headed to clear the gated community. These are the things that we're keeping an eye out for. We're trying to loot these items or make them if we can. Yes, we started in Echo Creek here at Madame Trailer. We have since gone south to live at the cult compound. Don't ask me why. The gated community is here. And I have fought and killed maybe 100 or 200 undead just getting into the gated community. And so now we are on our way back to the gated community to set ourselves up for this next adventure. I've got spears, I've got my crowbar, I've got a belly full of fish. And we're gonna have a blast. This is gonna be great. This is my blue truck. Yo, thank you, Abba. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, you know, every comment that you guys give is very encouraging. It's good. It keeps me going, keeps me realizing that you guys like what we do. It's so nice to be supported by the Project Zomboid community. This is my favorite game of all time. I have, oh, I almost flipped the truck. I have over 1,200 hours in this game on this account, Steam account alone. I do have another Steam account before I was ever broadcasting, and it probably has, I haven't checked it in a long time, but that's where I first started playing Zomboid, before B40, before there were even cars in the game. That's how long I've been playing Zomboid. And yeah, basically, I think I'm pretty sure I have over 1,000 hours in that account as well. But on the Steam account that I'm playing on right now, all of these hours were played live. So they were all witnessed. Maayong hapon, Hans. Good to see you, buddy. I need to check something before we continue. Okay, so I have looted this. Oh wow, all the corpses are gone. This place was littered with corpses before last time I was here from my efforts. I saw that itch. You got cooties? I got something. The doctor's not sure what it is. Thank you, Abba. I appreciate you saying that, man. It would be a blast. It would be a really big thing. I want to do a 24-hour stream once I hit 1,000, buddy. That's one of my goals. This is kind of a crazy month because I got some stuff going on behind the scenes. But believe it or not, it's all kind of working out. Equip in both hands. This is the first time I've used the spear in B42. In B41, they break really easily. Oh, it did break. That was a lot of effort to build this thing, and then it broke very quickly. That was surprising. That was way more effort to make it than it was in B41. And now what do I have? A broken thing? A broken long stick. Okay. You say so. This place looks like it's been looted. All right, before we break into this car, we will check the interior of this building, because a lot of times the car key will be in the building. I don't want to break a window unless I have to. I'm planning to buy your mouse pad. Oh, are you? Are you? Let's see. Which one were you gonna buy? Hans, we've got the desk mats or the mouse pad itself. I think the mouse pad is out of stock. I think. Let me double check. Yeah, this one here. I think this one is out of stock right now. Yeah, out of stock. I'll have to reach out to my supplier and find out when this will be back in stock. Because you're not the only person to mention wanting this mouse pad to me. I'll have to reach out to them. Let's see here. I have one. This is a little bit bigger. And it's a different art as well. I think it's also like $1 more. But it's a pretty cool one. I'm going to work as well on some more stuff for the Crypt of Currency. I think you guys will see that around my birthday in May. Flashlight, nice. Appreciate that. Water in a water bottle. A giveaway? Question mark. Yeah, of course. I'll do some sort of giveaway for my birthday as well. Of course, absolutely. Later this week, I'm going to be doing a giveaway for a 7 Days to Die key. That's my next giveaway. Small game hunting. We've already read it. Huh. I don't know if do you try? Oh, that is you can stand there. Okay, good to know. Nectar of the Gods. A box of cereal. Our boy is struggling right now, guys. He is struggling. Everybody in my community has had trouble today with Zomboid. Earlier, Tootie said his whole house burned down. His base, after 2 months of survival. Trundle can't find a Jenny. Are you going to open a P.O. box? Because if you do, I would send you and Pinky stuff. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I would like to. I have to look into the process here. Thank you for that suggestion. I'm out of my bad luck arc. Why do you hate your character, Trundle? Tell me. Shout out to PDM having over 100 people watching between Twitch and YouTube. Thank you, Woman of Flame. Okay, by the way, this, we never did find the key for this. We're gonna bust in. Let's see what we've got here. Alright, this was locked. This was locked. Duct tape is nice because you can use it for repairs, right? Wait, did we check all the seats? Yeah, we did. This car is just empty. Okay. I actually really like these taxis. It's a fairly reliable vehicle in this game. Look, this is another house that looks looted. I like this car.
Psst.
He's a smoker and I cannot find a lighter. He's a slow reader and out of shape. Somebody just broke a window. Somebody just climbed in through a window. Nice. Are you upstairs, ma'am? Don't forget me if you're famous. Baby, I'm already famous. And I never would forget you. Y'all are my people. Y'all are my people. Don't y'all understand that? He just found the Jenny book, baby. Whoa! You gotta name it. I call my Jenny generator books Jenny. Jenny the generator book. You gotta name it for good vibes. Trust me. Genevieve. Ah, that's a pretty name. Vice grips. Oh, of course, yes, for my balls. Great to have. You're messing with him and he's not even here to defend himself, Hans. When he gets back, he gonna whoop you, boy. Squid the generator book, dude. Photograph of a... Hold on, wait, what? Photograph of a sleeping cat. I've got to look at this picture. Yep, that's a sleeping cat, all right. Magazine crossword. Nice, nice. Well, my guy is kind of depressed. Maybe I should be reading this type of stuff. Whoa, why is this magazine so big? Oh, hell nah. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, no. What the hell happened, chat? Cherry pie. Paperwork. Receipt. I don't need any of that. I like that these houses have way more trash. Okay, so now, in the new version of Zomboid, Squiddy, sometimes a house will have been already looted. It's like it'll happen randomly. And the house will have trash all over it. Doors will be open or missing. Windows will be busted. There's still loot to find, but usually it's like well hidden, you know? And these are more likely to spawn if there's another house in the area that's like a survivor house, right? The ones with the barricades, which kind of represents that the survivors have been looting these, you know? Or at least that's my understanding. I do like this car. I do like this car. Brochure. Magazine, Telltale, very nice. My guy is hopeless. Is this because he ate a bunch of fish? I hate it. It's terrible. We're going door to door. Hello? Have you heard the word? This house looks pristine. We're not alone. He's in the backyard. The one I'm hearing. You did all the designs for your merchandise. Yes, we did, Abba. We worked for the merch store. We worked on that for what? 3 months, chat? Before we released it? How long did we tease it to you guys before we opened the merch store? It was like 3 months. It was at least 2 months. Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of work actually to get that thing going. I don't half-ass anything. You know, Abba, I try to do my best anytime I do anything. You know, I don't want everything to be perfect. That's not really the goal. But I do want it to be up to a certain standard, you know? I appreciate that compliment, buddy. Thank you. Pack of beer bottles. Yes. Peanut butter. Yes. She's not facing me. Kidney beans and macaroni. Nice. The thing that I like most about the merch store stuff, Abba, is it's a way for me to give something to the community that's physical, you know? Actually, I've been broadcasting since 2017, and I can't tell you how many times people have asked me about the merch store, you know? But only in the last, like, 3-4 months did I actually launch it. So for a long time, we didn't do that. Yeah, I do believe we can deliver internationally. Just keep in mind, I don't know if it does regional pricing. So the website for it, by the way, is called the Crypt of Currency. It's a joke, right? Like cryptocurrency. Get it? Okay. So the website is called Crypt of Currency. Jade. I will send you a link. Good to see you again, by the way, Jade. I thought you dipped out. Good to see you, baby. Hello. And yeah, so we got apparel on there. I've got stuff for men and women on here. There's different stuff. I got stuff for the ladies, stuff for the boys. Some of it you could probably wear to church if you really wanted to. Yeah, this is probably my favorite. The Lich Please mug. This one's probably my favorite. But we'll make some more stuff. We'll make some more designs on here as well. Probably closer to my birthday, which is May. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are interested, by the way, but if you also go to PoorDeadMan.tv, which is my website, the facts section will tell you stuff like that. Like, when is my birthday? Right here, May 17th. Squiddy. Enjoy. My grandma, mom, and brother's birthdays are in May. May is a good month because obviously being born in May, I'm a Taurus, which means that I'm stubborn and horny. I'm really so surprised that there's not more undead here. Are you sure? Look. You know, aside from for the memes, I'm not too much into the horoscope stuff. One of my favorite, or I guess like I don't know if I want to use the word idol, but somebody that I greatly respect. I've read his books. I've watched pretty much everything he's done media-wise. You know, biography of... I'm really a fan. Is someone by the name of Carl Sagan. He was a astronomer. And he had a good way of looking at the world and the universe, I think. And... you know, aside from just fun, yeah, I'm not too much into the astrology stuff. But, you know, just for making people laugh, I think it's fun. In fact, this emote on Twitch, the PDM Smiles emote that you just saw floating here, is me as the Carl Smiles emote. Because for the longest time... my chat would use the Carl Smiles emote everywhere on Twitch. You know, and it was kind of like a big part of it. Was like an in-joke that we had. And then once I got the ability to make emotes myself, that was one of the emotes that we wanted right away. You know? Yeah, so that emote is me as Carl Sagan doing the smile. It's the same emote, but it's me. That's basically what you're looking at. This emote here. Kind of the same with the Bob Ross emote. I really like Bob Ross. And there's a Bob Ross emote on Twitch. And therefore, there's a PDM Bob Ross emote. I like to take like the popular emotes and make my own version. You know? I think it's fun. Very cool guy, Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan for the win. I'm glad that you guys like Sagan. Yeah, he's someone that I greatly respect. You know, his intellect, his accomplishments, everything. I mean, I don't have anything negative to say about him. Someone that I greatly respect. That emote didn't post right. Is it Carl Smile? Yeah, that's what it is. See? Now you see the emote. Now you see that over there. Now you see that proper emote. And now you know why this emote exists. Open up! This house is like a death wish. I can tell something weird is going on with this house. Listen carefully, chat. Take their shelves. They are now yours. There's been a generator in every garage of this place. Oh, this is like a car garage. Look, he's got all sorts of stuff. Yeah, so this is the best way to remove my unhappiness, I think. Oh, now I'm only miserable. Great. Jane Eyre. Why did I read Jane Eyre, dude? That is not going to make you happy. Is that the one where she gets paralyzed? Or the brother who's in love with his wife's sister gets paralyzed after the toboggan accident? That's Jane Eyre, right? I'm thinking the right book. Yo, much love to you, Squiddy. Thank you for watching, Squid. Enjoy your rest. Paperback. Another book. I'm less miserable now. I'm just sad. What was that book that we just read? Paperback. The Opening Argument by Scott Oates. Okay. Book. The Lazarus Gene. That one went quick. Yay, we're no longer sad, chat. All we had to do was read some literature. All right. I will take these medical supplies. And now that we have some hair gel, let's see, what happens if I untie my hair? Okay, my hair is kind of wild. Cut hair into greased back. Okay, okay. That's not bad, that's not bad. I have to admit, I didn't think it was gonna look that way, but it does. Yo, Octajong, thank you very much. Please hit that subscribe button, join the Cult of the Dead. I hope I get to interact with you again in the future, buddy. Yo, Peter, thank you for the gift on TikTok. Get some Long Johns. Box of tissues, photograph of a fox. Yo, good night, Mikey. Key to the house, very nice. Some more hair gel, some more soap. I always take the soap that I find, guys, the extra soap. Because, I mean, if you're friends with goblins like Gumby, you know you gotta have some extra soap. Ah. Cigarettes, high-end camera, CD player, Sprinter magazine, nice. Matches and adhesive tape, I will take it. Don't drop it. Jorge, no! That's not what we want. You're very close. And sneaky too. I don't like that. Give that Zed the Snope. They nasty, dude. Are they nasty, Jorge? Look, they snuck up on me. They is nasty, dude. They is nasty. Alright, this one has a key, and it's a sports car, I think, which I like. I'm trying to remember, but I don't think that this car is standard. Modern, dash, elite, sports. I was right. Engine power, 500 horsepower, dude. I would love to bring this car back to the house. Alright, so here's what I want to do. I want to mark this here and this here. I found the most beautiful guitar. Damn, I'm in love. I'm about to set a full pot of water next to me in my van, dude. Wrong one. There we go. Do 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 do. What? Uh-oh, what happened? Do you normally play with respawns or no? I personally play with respawns off, usually. I like the idea that I can clear an area, but that monsters can still wander in, you know? I like that, personally. I think that's fun. Well, Hans, you know, we none of us here are gonna judge you, buddy. Just keep it away from the kids, bud. That's all I gotta say. Dude, someone just dirty danced you, bro. Your girl? Yeah, I bet it was your girl, Hans. I bet. Hans, you just got dirty danced, bro.
We love and support you,
We
Hans.
love and support you,
Leave the
Hans.
frogs alone.
Hans, we love and support you, dude. It's okay. You know? You finally told us. We respect it. We respect it. You know? It's okay. It's okay, Hans. Dude, he's gonna beat her to death. He's like, how dare you embarrass me in front of my internet friends? I will beat you, woman. Wait a minute. That wasn't advice. No. Hans, do not beat her! Or do. It's up to you. Oh, guys, it's just jokes. It's just jokes. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Love to see that. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Meat bags of all ages. Well, I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So finish your homework. Be in by 9. But most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben. I will see you all again tomorrow for some more Project Zomboid Build 42 madness. And the next day is going to be 7 Days to Die with Stain Angel. Speaking of Stain, he's new to Twitch, but he is streaming right now. And that is who we are going to raid and show some support to a member of the Cult of the Dead. I appreciate your loyalty, your commitment, and your generosity. Welcome to our newest initiates of the dead, and thank you to my most loyal disciples of the dead, those of you who have gained memberships to the show on YouTube or subscribed to me on Twitch, those of you who've been giving those gifts on TikTok. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome, and I love you. Appreciate you, meatbags. If you enjoyed the content today, I want to remind you, I stream live 5 days a week on TikTok, on YouTube, on Twitch, and I put out a brand new edited video on YouTube every 3 days. My members, of course, there get first access, early access, but it's for everyone. So please help me get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Share my YouTube channel to everyone you know. Say, look at this funny internet skeleton. He's an idiot. I love him. All right, guys, we're going to go throw it over to Stain Angel on Twitch. Will you join me? Come on, guys. Come on. Come with me. I want you to say, "Hail from the Cult of the Dead." Dead man has left the building, meatbags.